All right, we back, y'all. Sorry about that. I had to restart the system. Had to like completely shut, and I really didn't want to do it because shout out to my boy Evan. Thanks for the likes, man. I really appreciate the likes. Hopefully, you can drop a couple more. We ran into a bug in the system. I'm not really sure where it came from, but the bug was like it was really affecting the stream. Like I got a notification from my family that popped through every now and again to check in on how my game streams is going. They were like, yeah, that John's unwatchable. You might as well just start another one. So I just started a new one. So that way we were, I think it was, to tell you the truth. Why did not let me see my chat? 1 second. I'm trying to check the chat while we're doing this. Ain't it supposed to just come up? The heck? What's going on with stuff today? Hold on. Maybe I'm looking at this the wrong way. Okay, there's stream. Okay, there's a chat. I needed the live chat, the regular chat. Yeah, I don't know what that was, man. It was like a glitch in the system. It was like really messing with the screen where you guys didn't even see the first touchdown. That's why I was like, nah, I'm gonna stop. I think it was like a glitch with my computer or something like that, where I just had to restart it, and then it seemed to have got the bug out. I think it was like an internet bug. Let me check Let me check Streamlabs to make sure we're still good. Okay, we got game audio, we got stream audio. We streaming at a buttery 1080p 30 with no drop frames. Thank you, Lord. Everything's going well. Let's continue on. But yeah, the stream was. I got a note. I got a text message that was like, yeah, you need to start it over. That joint is unplayable. Because what I was seeing was it was like glitching out or something like that. And I was like, no, that's not going to be good because it's going to happen at the wrong time. It's going to be like, like a massive play or just in general, that's not enjoyable to watch. And that's why 51 Media, I'm always prioritizing good, clean streams. Smooth, buttery streams. Let's go cover 4 quarters. Yep, I took that blocker. I almost got to him. Let's go cover 6. Come here. Come here. That's right. Monsters on defense. Let him know, Big Vita. Big Vita Vea. Big Vita Vea. Monster. Him, Jordan Davis, and Fletcher Cox is monsters. Even Mitchell's starting to come up to be a monster. Cover 3 hard flat. We're going to be playing the 2025 playoffs, y'all. Then we're going to be going to the NFL draft. We're going to go into some free agency. I'm going to give y'all a full tour of the offseason. Get him. Oh, my God. That's cool. We'll take the return. Got to the 41. Man, I don't like the fact that I had to start over, but it was a hard choice. I just was like, it's better to start over and get it fixed now than be in the Super Bowl and somebody put in the chat that they can't see something, Go with it. Hold the block. Hold the block. Ah. Oh. All right, go again. See where they at. All right, they believe in the run. Go. Oh, that's Jalen Ramsey back there. I know that's Jalen Ramsey back there. Oh, we ain't woofing that. We ain't woofing that one. That's right. We got legs and we're going to use them. These boots are made for walking. He up on the line, but that's Quentin Nelson in front of you, brother. What'd I tell you? That's Quentin Nelson ahead of you, brother. Ah. No huddle. PA slide. That's right. Touchdown. Tell him. Touchdown! Again. Touchdown! You ain't come to play no games. I came to get this belt. Great catch, AJ. Kickoff middle. I think that's Sean McVay over there is their coach, if I remember his name correctly. Oh, I thought he was going to run it out, wuss. If I got anything to say about it, they ain't getting it. Cover 2 invert. Come here. Come here. That's right. Big Peter Van. Monsters on defense. Go after. Sounded like. That's right. Cover 4 quarters. They need 20 yards. Jesse, thank you for the share. Thank you for the share. Thank you for helping us Rapid through a media channel grow. You are greatly appreciated. Sorry that I had to restart, but I had to get that bug out of the system. Good hit. Good hit. Cover 3 cloud. They probably looked the Cooper Cup. Good play, big play. That's right, way to shut him down. Come on, kick me the ball. See if I can get a punt return. Ah, they got me. Halfback dive. Ooh, they got their line stacked. PA power. Oh, don't let him reset. Whoa. Somebody came off the sideline. That's cool. PA slide. Hit him with the PA slide. Ooh, ooh. I threw it on Ramsey. Ooh, that was Ramsey. All right, where's Ramsey at? He's on Leonard. Come on, let him rest. Don't let him rest. No rest for the weary. Let's go. Slot cross. Slot cross. Stay in the pocket. Stay in the pocket. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. From the 3. From the 3. From the 3. Get a run on it. Power O. They tired. They tired. Dang. I wanted to get them before they was able to reset. Dang. Almost had them boys. They definitely going to put everybody on the line now. They going to put everybody and their mama on the line now. So I might as well just... We can go into the lead drive, but I don't think I'm going to get it. Let's go away from Aaron Donald. That's right. The end zone for the touchdown. Tell him. Tell him again. You see Dickerson just punch that guy in the mouth? I know, Jay, I'm on Xbox Series X and a franchise in the year 2025. This is the 2025 playoffs, first game of the playoffs. I had the first round bye, so this is a match before the conference championship. But I also own a PlayStation 5 and a Nintendo Switch. I game on everything except for PC. Mobile, PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch, Xbox Series X, and mobile. No return? Y'all not going to get nowhere not returning anything. Trying to get healthy with it. You know, drink more water during the shift, less soda. Cover 6. Get after him, boys. Good tackle. Good tackle. That's what I'm talking about. Good tackle. Cover 3 hard flat. Come here. You ain't gonna have no time to throw today, boy. Monsters on defense. Straight monsters. Cover 4 quarters. They need 22 yards. Back it up, boys. A hit. See, the thing of it is they're using 2 men to double Vita because he is the defensive player of the year probably, but at the same time, you're putting one on Jordan Davis, one on Sweat. Sweat is just destroying that guy off the line. That's the thing. They put so much into all these other positions, but they didn't put it on the line. Games are won on the line of scrimmage, man. I know a lot of these teams be thinking you could just throw an all-star back there in the backfield and it matters. Like, you need that line, you know? That's why I went and I think I gave up like 2 first-round picks and a player. I think it was it might have been Stephon Gilmore, but I know I gave, hold on one second. Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, Odell. I'm talking about Odell. Tell him. Got control of this zone so far. Let's go. I could maybe put Hurts on the bench. Jesse, thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for helping us at 51 Media Channel grow. You are greatly appreciated. Thank you for being a value member of the 51 Dynasties community. Thank you for your support.
So after the punt return touchdown, let's see what their opponents can do with this kickoff.
He keep running like he's going to come out and doesn't. Cover 4, show 2. Cover 3, hard flat. Oh, he was wide open. Come on, y'all. Overload scene 3. We had him hemmed in. Cover 3 cloud. The hit. Cover 3 spy. Put a spy in the middle. That's right, Josh. Monster. Sweat is destroying that guy. Turn middle.
There's Sam Martin now, as he's on to punt for the 4th time tonight. Taken in at the 11. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going.
What's up with you, Nick? Nick, how's things treating you? How's that day treating you, man? How's things going for you? Welcome to the stream. Oh, they got him over there? Go. Come on, no huddle. No huddle. No huddle. Yeah, let's go halfback plunge. Come on, no huddle. No huddle. Pierre Reed. Let's go with corner strike. Did it hit me? Who's holding? Come on, Jordan. Deep attack.
You have one job over there. Make sure that man does not get hit. So if you have to hold occasionally, do so because they don't catch all of them. This time they did.
Now a second down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Smash.
The running game's been working well. The offensive line has been pleased by that. The thought process there, catch those safeties creeping up, trying to help against the running game. They tried to hit them over the top, unsuccessfully.
Well, he is out of bounds, but not before.
Good catch. Good catch, Devontae. Good catch.
1 yards there on 3rd down.
Things are definitely going right for them here in the first half. Pick it down, any down, even 3rd down, no problem. They get a connection there and pick up a fresh set of downs, continuing to move the ball.
Double cross, go.
They'll throw on 1st down with Hurts.
That's right, Jennings. That's right.
They have really had their way so far in the first half, but they wanted to continue to build on their lead. They know that no lead is safe in this league, so they decided to try their best to get one more as they headed into the half, and they got it done.
Got him in control so far. Probably bring Brady in the 4th. Hell, I could bring him in the halftime if I wanted to. Give him no room. Kick it back there. Give him no room.
The return man down to a knee, and this will come out to the 25-yard line. The Rams going to take over late in this first half. And with the score where it is, even though I think they'd love to get back to the locker room,
Couple for a show, too.
try and get something out of this drive. They'll come out throwing here on first down. And a quick throw here, that's complete.
Hit. So I'm talking about Leonard.
Go ahead and use the first of their timeouts.
Play deep. Cover 4 quarters.
Just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. Back to throw now on 2nd and 10. Gets this into the hands of the tight end Higbee. Now another timeout.
Samuel blitz 3. Change it up.
As they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. On first down, he'll drop to throw. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds.
Cover 3 buzz press.
The throw took him a little too far at 2nd down. Again, he'll drop to throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete.
Inbounds tackles, boys. That's what I'm talking about. Inbounds tackles. The clock is a ticking. Cover 3 seam. Cover 4 quarters. They need 11 yards.
These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he can only manage to take this thing
So I'm talking about good coverage, boys.
shy of the first down. Calling a gain of 3 on the play, and it'll be 4th down.
I am a relocation team of the Philadelphia Eagles to Portland. Portland Snowhawks as a relocation team from the Eagles as a base team with the updated rosters. Oh, I ran directly into this guy. My God. So this is franchise as a relocation team of the Philadelphia Eagles in the year 2025 where, call a timeout. Call the wrong play. A relocation team of the Philadelphia Eagles in the year 2025 in the 2025 playoffs with different trades and stuff like that. I like to customize and trade.
One final snap as they start out 1st and 10.
See if we can't make this happen. Go.
Bird sets up to throw it.
You got him. You got him.
He's going deep.
Oh, crap. The safety came over. Oh, they safety did not come over. That was a house call, man. That was a house call.
NFC division.
Okay, let's see what's going on around the league.
We'll send you back over to Orlando with our EA Sports halftime report. Here's Jonathan Coachman.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Charles in a minute. But first, time to give the folks at home a look at what's
Who
going
won?
on around
Arizona what? Arizona lost to Tampa.
to Glendale, Arizona, where you see the final score there. Elijah Mitchell, 2 touchdown runs to lead the way. On now,
Robert, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome, welcome, welcome to one of the best online communities available today. Be sure to check out the YouTube where the stream is running live as well, /SR51 Media. And then be sure to check out the website, sr51media.com, the official brand website of the SR51 Media brand. And thank you for your support, Robert. Thank you for joining the 51 Dynasties. And welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are appreciated.
these 2 teams are going to
I really appreciate the support. Thank you.
Sunday. To find out, let's get you back to Brandon God.
All right, Coach.
Yeah, I had to start it over, but now it's running pretty straight. I didn't want to start it over, but I had to start it over. Robert, thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for helping the SR51 Media channel grow. You are greatly appreciated.
Fielded just
Oh.
inside the goal line.
Bounced off the guy.
Return here as he'll get this up to the 20.
Robert, thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for helping the SR51 Media channel grow. You are greatly appreciated. Thank you for being a valued member of the 51 Dynasties community.
Got the lead, home crowd behind them, and they're looking toward making that next step. in the
Let's go halfback plunge. We got the lead. Get about another touchdown or so. Go to the 4th. Bring in Brady. Don't want to have Jalen. Oh, the cut on him. Get off me. That's right. Ain't easy to bring down. Let's go. Let's go.
First play of the drive going for 14 and also
It's Ultimate Team. No, this is actually franchise in the year 2025. What I did was every year I take a team, right? Like I started off with the Bears in my first franchise. I went to the year 2031. I won about 7 bowls, and then the rosters got updated on Madden. So I started a new franchise with the Philadelphia Eagles, and I traded away in a bunch of people. Like I think I've traded away like 2 years worth of picks and stuff like that. Got new players. You know, it just makes it more fun to me. Like I like creating a team versus going with the teams they give you. Let's go with PA Wiggle. We need 10 yards. Come on, Jennings. That's all you. Come on, don't let him rest. Don't let him rest. Don't let him rest. I don't like Sluggo Go, but let's check it out. Oh crap. Yeah, it really is. Like at the same time, the trades. Let me see if I can get a run. Can I get a run? Yeah, let me get a run. Grab these 2 yards. Stop him, Landon. Come on, don't let him reset. Don't let him reset. Halfback dive. Eventually, they're going to commit too much to the middle, and we're going to go for another pass. Oh, crap. I went the wrong way. Again, look how tired they are. Hell, I'm tired. Go. I had a feeling a little bit down. Oh, we'll take that for the touchdown. Robert, thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for helping the SR51 Media channel grow. You are greatly appreciated. Thank you for being a value member of the 51 Dynasties community. So what I was saying was, yeah, it's more fun because you got to go through trades and you start off with a team like Vita Vea and Aiden Hutchinson and Brian Burns and all these guys. They wasn't a part of the team, so you have to like trade for them and give up people. I don't have Diggs. Diggs was under I think Diggs might actually be a free agent this year. After this playoffs, we are going to be playing off-season, and I'm going to do the draft. I know I'm going to trade Aiden Hutchinson for a pick. I just don't know who I'm going to trade him to for a pick. I may send him back to the Lions. I may send him to whoever has the top pick. It just depends on, you know, what I'm looking for as a player, but he's definitely up out of here after the season because he, after week 7, he ended up asking for like, I think it was like $90 million or something like that. And he knew that there was nothing I could do because it was week 9. So I'm going to be getting him. He on the hot bus up out of here. This is his last Super Bowl with us. And I need another lineman as well. So I might be looking to trade him for a pick. I don't know. It depends on what I'm feeling at the end of the offseason. Let's go. Come on, get him. Put him down. Good tackle. Cover 4 quarters. But I don't know who's going to be available in 2025 or 2020. Yeah, it'll be 2025's offseason. I don't know who contract is up. I know I'm going to take a run. I think Justin Jefferson, he doesn't have a contract. They haven't worked the contract out with him yet, which is surprising. I'd put some money into him. You know, if they're not going to bring him back, I'll definitely pick him up. So we're going to see who's available, and we're going to go through the draft. Take that. That's what I'm talking about. That's right, Devin. Monsters on defense. He threw in a triple coverage like a sweep. It actually hit right in the back of the head. I'm glad I recorded that. Bong. Look at that. It hit him right off the back of his head. Yeah, I had Justin Jefferson on my last game. That boy is incredible. I'm an Eagles fan and everything, but I know how to recognize other talent on other teams and stuff. And Justin Jefferson is seriously a good wide receiver. I might be able to trade Aiden Hutchinson for Justin Jefferson. You never know what you can do. Okay, so Jalen Ramsey is off to that side. So let's move Jalen Ramsey over there. Go. So I'm talking about Metcalf. Touchdown. Tell him again. So yeah, the thing about it is, the funnest parts is like the off season. Oh, is it still recording? All right, okay. The funnest parts is the off season. So what you have to do is it's not long to set up. It's one of those things where it depends on what you want to do. Like, say, take your favorite football team, right? You could take your favorite football team, change the relocation option on, if I'm not mistaken, it's in options, right in the franchise before you start up in settings. You want to change relocation to all users only. What that does is it gives you the ability to trade. It gives you the ability to relocate any team you want to. So when you turn on all users only, you could pick any NFL team, relocate them. I built this stadium. I didn't, build it piece by piece, but I chose to build this stadium as a dome because I didn't want to play in the weather anymore. But I normally play in open stadiums. So that's the thing about it. When you don't put all users on only, you can only relocate teams that are really bad. So like if you don't put all users on, you can only relocate like the Texans, like the Lions a little bit, teams like that. But when you turn on all users only, the whole NFL is open to you. So whatever team you like or whatever team you feel as though you would love to be the... I almost had it. Whatever team you like and whatever team you feel as though... Because I'm an owner/player, but at the same time, I like it because you have full control over the team. Like everybody that's on the field, I put on the field. I work contracts with them. I know what we need and stuff like that. So it's a very great fun experience. It's tough as well because like what I like to do is I like to turn the salary cap off and put some money back into the players every now and again. But to me, the reason why I did that is because some of the numbers, to call it fair, that Madden's use, you the first to do it. No, I'm not going to claim to be the first streamer that does relocation teams. That's how I play Madden. Like when I buy Madden, the first thing I do is go into franchise, pick out a team, relocate them, and just go year after year seeing if, I'm trying to be on some Tom Brady. A lot of other streamers, a lot of times what I notice they're playing, a lot of people are playing head-to-head. Some people are playing Ultimate Team. And some people play franchises. Not a lot that plays a lot of franchises. I think, especially on like TikTok. We might have had another one. Especially on TikTok, there's not a lot of people that play franchise. There's a good amount of people that play online, but I feel like that's like oversaturated. So myself personally, I do what I like because I like doing it, almost every other day. Like I don't really change the games up like that because I'm actually having fun. So it's not one of those things that I'm just doing just to do. I'm looking at Goddard. Come on, clear the space. Clear the space. Come on, no huddle. No huddle. No huddle. Halfback zone weak. Wait. Where is he going? Okay, that'll work. Don't let them reset. They tired. That's right. They play online franchise. Why don't you play online? So with online franchises, number one, you're not allowed to mess with the money. So what that means is when you play an online franchise, let's say hypothetically you sign a player for, because I play with the salary cap off, right? So let's say hypothetically you sign a player for, let's say $100 million, right? And then your overall amount goes below what you have. Let's say you're minus $20 million. You can be fired. There's been years that you get a notice, if I'm not mistaken, you get a notice as a message from the league that says you went over the salary cap, and if you don't fix it, you're going to be fired as an owner. So the only way to fix it is to trade away the whole team. So I've been streaming for like, if I'm not mistaken, like 6 or 7 years now. If you look back on my YouTube channel, you'll see big time. Welcome to the 5196 community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today. Be sure to check out the YouTube where the stream is running live /SR51 Media. And also be sure to check out the website, SR51media.com, the official brand website of the SR51 Media brand. And also check out Twitter at Saltares, at SR51 Media. The reason why I say that is because every day before I go live, which is Monday through Friday, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, I put out notifications on Twitter that I am live. And if I'm going to not be live, or if, basically that's where the news comes through, is Twitter. So be sure to check out Twitter, check out the website, sr51media.com, check out the YouTube for prior streams, and welcome big time to the 51 Dynasties community, where you are greatly appreciated. Thank you for them likes, Robert. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. Ah, you got me. So yeah, what happens is with online. So let's say hypothetically, when I was playing, I want to say about, because I stopped playing with the salary cap. I want to say maybe like 3 years ago, 3 Madden releases ago. I just got tired of it. Like you get all these good players, and then they ask for some ridiculous amount that you can't handle, and that just destroys your team. So I was like, well, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna build a team from ground up. Like, yeah, the Eagles had some people, but most of the people were all trades. Everything's on YouTube. I didn't force anybody to take a trade. How I look at it is you didn't have to trade them. Like with like Quentin Nelson, I had to give them I think I had to give them 2 first-round picks. Who else? Jamal Adams was a personal trade. Quentin Nelson was the highest person that I had to put out. I had to put money, 2 first-round picks out for, but he's worth it. He's the best left guard in the game. I have one of the best lines in the game. So that's the thing about it. If I tell everybody, if you're curious about how the roster gets built, check out the old videos, man. And when I say old, I don't mean years ago. I mean you could check a video out from probably a couple weeks ago when we were actually making trades. I'm gonna make trades after this season. Free agency, what I like to do. Oh, come on, now get to him. Don't. Come on, stop him. Good hit. So I like to set up the relocation because it's more control, and also to tell you the truth with the online community, I like online. As far as on, oh man, I thought he was gonna intercept that. I like online head to head. I think that's a good matchup. But as a content creator, if I'm in a match and somebody's, I'm beating this person and they quit, now I have to load up another match. I have to sit there and wait for it to load. Then if I win again, they're going to do the same thing and again and again and again. That's not entertaining. It's kind of, I play Madden more like a story. That's what I'm talking about, Sweat. Monsters on defense. Let's go. The man can't stop you. Ain't no joke. Oh, I wasn't recording it. Dang. So yeah, the thing about it is that's, as a content creator, that's not something that you control, And I like playing the modes that I like playing because it brings me back to the game. Even when I'm at work sometimes, I'll hear some football news and be like, man, I can't wait to get home and get the stream going for the 51 Dynasties. Get into some Madden, talk some football, stuff like that. So I advise, as a guy that's been doing it for a long period of time, play what you like, not what everybody tells you should play. Because if you look close, if you're playing what everybody tells you to play, everybody's playing the same thing. So how are you supposed to grow? If you're doing what the next man is doing, how are you supposed to grow? I know there's other streamers out there that do franchise, but online, what's going to happen is, right, if they win the Super Bowl, because I'm not going to put anything on these guys, but if they win the Super Bowl, I'm going to go in there and give them the $300 million that they started with. And every year, if you win the Super Bowl, you get your $300 million. If you make the playoffs, you get $50 million. If you make the NFC title and don't win the game, you get another 50. So it averages out. It's like a story. You can go back on the YouTube and check and see, how did these trades get made? How did he get Odell? How did he get Burns? How did he get DJ Moore? There's no forced option trade button in Madden. From what I know, this ain't a rinky-dink game where you can, say take this trade and force them. They have to be willing to go along with the trade, And then free agency, some players just don't work out contracts. I had a tight end on my previous franchise that didn't want to work a contract out for me. Dropped the shoulder on that, but let's go. Don't let him catch you. Oh, it's Ramsey, ain't it? I knew it. It's Ramsey. You know what? It's only 2 minutes left. Let's go. Let's put the heat on him. Go for the last shot. If you don't get the last shot, bring in Brady. Okay, we got something across the middle. Devontae Smith. Touchdown! Tell him. Again. All right, Jalen, that's the end of your day. Your day is over. So your day is over, sir.
Sometimes in the NFL, you end up with matchups like we've been watching here. When you go back to the early drives, you can just see that one squad was on a different level in this game. Safe to say, we have been disappointed watching their execution.
All right, you're done just for intensive purposes, so we don't get hurt. Take me out as well. Put Gainwell in. There you go. Our day is done. Even though he's X-Factor and everything like that, we got more games to play. You want to win the belt, you got to have your starters. I wonder who's going to be available on free agency, man. Like, I really want like a really good halfback. I'm the starting halfback, but I want a really good halfback behind me because I feel like Gainwell's cool. I don't have nothing against Gainwell, and Boston Scott's good as well. But if something, couple 4 quarters. I feel like he's a good player. But if something was to happen to me now, he couldn't come in and be on the same level type thing. So, cover 3 Sky.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. You tackle them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays.
Yeah, they came out here. They have a rookie quarterback. And they have a running back that can get hit and drop the ball. So we are the better team. Probably won't be like this further on, but sometimes it happens. You know, this is the year 2025. Some teams didn't make good decisions. Now this quarterback that they got out there, he's pretty good. You know, he gets the ball out pretty early. Watch. By the time I get to him, he's going to get rid of the ball. He threw it a little wide. He needs to work on his under pressure throws, but he has a good sense of when to throw the ball. It's not, who's the quarterback of the Lions? I mean, of the Rams? Matthew Stafford? It's not Matthew Stafford anymore. That's one of the things I like about franchise is you don't know who you're going to face. Oh, we'll take that. Pick that up. See what I'm talking about? See? See how their halfback can't keep. Quarterback ain't good enough at 63-0. I mean, hey, look at my man. Look, he made the reception. This ball just couldn't hold on to the ball. Bang. You know, they might need to look for a better. They might need to look for a better. They might need to look for a better halfback, but I think they got in at the last man play on YouTube. 60 points is crazy. Yeah, that's how it works. You know, sometimes that happens. Like with the Chiefs, that won't happen. You know, you ain't holding Patrick Mahomes down like that. And I got to see if I'm playing them because I think the next team up is, let me see, who's the next team up? I think the next, that's right. I got Brady on the bench. He wanted, I'm trying to get him a touchdown. Hold up, call a timeout. Get Brady at least a touchdown. Let me see if we can get him a touchdown here. Let's go with the deep attack. Yeah, Brady wanted like $20 million, and I was like, man, I don't need this guy, and da-da-da-da-da-da. And they're like, I put him with a field, and this dude literally broke. Uh-oh, waited too long. Oh, that's a clear spot. Oh, my God. Come on, you got to jump for that one, bruh. You got to jump for that one. Come on, Moore, what are you doing? But it's cool. Yeah, I normally, Brady was in free agency, right? And he wanted like $20 million. And I have, Jalen Hurts. And I was like, do I really need him? I need to pick him up. This dude, in the last game of the season, I put him in. This guy broke the NFL single season game record. In-game record for touchdowns with like 9 touchdowns. It wasn't. They had like 20 points or something. This is a previous yesterday's stream. I couldn't believe it. You know, I was like, dang, I should have been had Brady on the squad to, you know, all these years that Brady been in Madden, but he was a Patriot, so I wouldn't have took him away from the Patriots. But you know, it's gonna be weird not having him. You know, not having Brady anymore in the game is gonna be a little different. And then, well, I thought he fumbled it again. Come on, boys. We're about to go to this NFC Championship game. But yeah, it also comes down to the team you build and stuff. Like, a lot of guys are like castaways. Like Vita Vea, they got a new. We'll take that. Block him, block him, block him. He fumbled the ball and got it back. Oh, my God. To be honest with you, like, and I'm not going to put any Eagle in there. I'm not going to put Jalen Hurts in there because he hasn't won a belt. But I do feel as though Patrick Mahomes is on a level. He's on a next level type thing. I do agree with what he said that, you know, Jalen Hurts is a great quarterback and there's other great quarterbacks. But with no hate, even though we did play the Chiefs and they did beat us in the Super Bowl, Patrick Mahomes is a very good quarterback. Like, very good quarterback. You know, I think that for Jalen to be in that, not to say to be in that conversation, I think he's already in that conversation. But what defines what we look back on is trophies. You know, we look. What's up with you, Brody? Bucks fans, how's things treating you? How's that day treating you? Been looking for you these past couple days. What you been up to? We were just talking about who's the next Brady up and coming, and I said Patrick Mahomes because I feel it's like he. After the Super Bowl, right? What's his name? Juju Smith-Schuster is not even a part of the Chiefs anymore. He did all that chirping and didn't even get a contract again, right? Patrick Mahomes at the stadium, as we set up for the next game. Patrick Mahomes himself, it's been all right, but I've been busy. Oh, you been busy? Oh, okay. I knew you would have came back around eventually. You know, I've been just looking in the chat for you. Has everything been okay? Hopefully it's been okay for you that it's been busy. So, yeah, the thing about it is Patrick Mahomes, you know, after the game, Pat was like, I feel as though the Eagles played better. I feel as though Jalen Hurts, you know, he did a great job on this stage and stuff like that. That's a, what do you call? That's a, how can I describe that? That's a quarterback right there. Okay, that's a real personality. He noticed that we were the better team, but we played worse. So it is what it is. Childs are people that, you know, like, if I had to be honest with you, a quarterback is the type of dude that thinks about the team. It's been okay. Thanks, man. Of course, man. You know, Bucks fan. You know I'm going to ask. You know I'm going to ask that everything's okay. Jordan Davis is up to superstar. That's great. Juwan Jennings is up to X Factor. Let's put this on vertical threat. Let me just issue these points. Yeah, don't get me wrong. As a Philadelphia Eagle fan, I do believe Hurts can get the job done. And I do think one day we're going to get the belt. But, you know, talking about who's chasing Brady right now, I think Patrick Mahomes has Pat Mahomes got like, what, 2 rings? 3? I could be wrong. I don't actually keep up with the Bulls records or nothing like that. Okay. Our X Factor just got another upgrade. Players with disability recover effects of fatigue rate between plays. Okay, Leonard is getting better. Okay. Already X Factor. That's great. Like Leonard was a pickup. He's a computer generated player. He's gotten better. He's at 87 now. Picked up DK, got him to 99, got AJ to 99. Okay, let's make sure that there's no set up this next game. 2, I think. Yeah, I think it's 2. I think he has 2 so far, but he's taking it in stride. You know, it's kind of like, it reminds you a little bit of, you know, Tom Brady. You know, Maximilian, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today. I want you to remember to check out YouTube/SR51 Media, where the stream is running live as well. Also check out Twitter at SR51 Media, where I always put out notifications every day when I'm going live. And also, if you can, jog on past SR51Media.com, the official brand website of the SR51 Media brand. Over there, you'll find over 200 hours of gameplay, product impressions, product reviews, gameplay stats, gameplay pictures. It's a great place to see what the SR51 Media brand is about, what the 51 Dynasty is about, and what we've been about for 5 years. So I just want to put that out there for you. Welcome to the 51 Dynasties community, Maximilian. You are greatly appreciated. So let's see who they're bringing to the table. They got Chris Godwin, superstar X Factor wide receiver. Mike Evans, superstar X Factor wide receiver. Who's playing quarterback? Stephon Gilmore, superstar X Factor cornerback. Eric Kendricks, superstar X Factor middle linebacker. Levante David, superstar X Factor middle linebacker. Tristan Wirfs, superstar right tackle. Antonio Whitfield, superstar free safety. Jamal Dean, superstar cornerback. Ryan Jensen, superstar center. Jerome Baker, superstar middle linebacker. Brian Polk, superstar middle linebacker. Russell Forbes, superstar quarterback. And Shaquille Barrett, superstar left outside linebacker. See, this is what I'm talking about, what happens in franchise. You see how Russell Forbes, they drafted him. They brought him in. Brian Polk brought him in. Who else? Jerome Baker, I think he was already on the team. Jamal Dean, I'm not sure about, but I know this guy, Eric Kendricks, used to play for the Vikings. So I think I traded him there or he went there from free agency. But yeah, when you can't work out contracts, these players go other places. Okay, all the stuff is set up. Let's get this next game rolling. So really, I love the Bucks in NFL and the Bucks in Major League Baseball. Oh yeah, I'm the same way. You know, I'm hold on one second while I run and do this.
It's time for the NFC Championship, and the road to a Super Bowl goes through Portland. It's the Bucks and the reigning Super Bowl champs under the lights on Sunday night.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Coming up, it's a battle to represent the NFC in this year's Super Bowl, and we've got a classic in store between the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Portland Snowhawks. Hello, everyone.
All right, I'm back. So yeah, the thing of it is, I like Major League Baseball myself too. I'm a Phillies fan. I was crushed. We got crushed double time in the same year. You know, we watched the Philadelphia Phillies losing the World Series and the Philadelphia Eagles losing the Super Bowl. Like, I'm still getting over it, you know. But that's just the way it is. You know, I've been a fan. Hell, I was born in '86, born an Eagles fan, born a Flyers fan, born a Phillies fan. Sixers are a little debatable. I kind of like the Lakers and the Sixers. So, you know, that's about the only thing I kind of will have a second team with. But, you know, and then I did play a little bit, not this year's Major League Baseball. I played last year's Middle League Baseball. It was fun, a little complicated. But, you know, maybe I need to change the settings or something. Come on, block him, block him. Oh, we almost had that one.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by a Heisman runner-up during his college days. It's the first.
Yeah, I feel you. Pittsburgh and us, you know, like, that's the thing about it. Y'all done pushed out some good people. Like, I had Ben Roethlisberger was like, Ben Roethlisberger was like, man, that dude had the Steelers and like held down for like so long. That's why I'm like really anxious to see who's the next person to fill his shoes, you know? I could truly say, hold on. I shouldn't have do that. After I threw it out there, I knew I shouldn't have threw it. But yeah, Roethlisberger, man, I was surprised to see. I'm glad they let him. That's the thing about good organizations. Good catch. Good catch, DK. Good organizations will let you, you know, play out your career and everything. A lot of people think that doesn't matter, but you got to think as a player. A lot of players don't want to, you know, move their families to, you know, different places and stuff. That 13-9 win over the Sox today was nice. Oh, they won? I heard something about they was winning. He was like Montana's. Yeah, like the thing about it is, like, you take one of the main things that made, oh, okay. They shifted the whole lineup. Let's change it up on them. That's what I'm talking about. Touchdown. Tell him again. Tell him again. So yeah, the thing about it was, like, I if I had to be honest, Jalen Hurts is a good quarterback, right? But I'll say something that's controversial. Carson Wentz was a good quarterback. Carson Wentz's personality is what got him where he is now. because you could tell that he's doing more behind the scenes than what's let on. Because the Washington Commanders said that, I think they said they benched him or they released him or something like that. I don't know what's going on with that dude, but you know, I thought, to be honest, I thought he was going to be my quarterback, and I got a Carson Wentz jersey, Super Bowl jersey and everything. Now, if you go back to previous streams, I did say that I would prefer signing Nick Foles and letting him walk because Nick Foles got the job done, but they didn't do that. You know, it's like Brown and Bell. Yeah, I think when the thing about Tom, the reason why I put out Pat as Tom, because he was the first one that popped into my head, because I don't like just saying Jalen Hurts or somebody from the Eagles. Like, I like being objective and stuff and bringing up other players. That's why, you know, my team is built the way it is. It was one of those things where, like, Tom would lose, right? But he would take it in stride, you know? He would be like, oh, okay, you know, I lost today, but we're going to get better tomorrow. It was my fault. You know, they take responsibility for their actions. Like, that's why I was like, yeah, you know, with 2 trophies already and a really good personality, he's up there, you know. Good stop, Davis. Yeah, Jordan wasn't having that. I'm just shocked at myself personally. I mean, I shouldn't say I'm shocked because I did say to a lot of people that I don't think Lamar Jackson is going to work out a contract with the Ravens. Not because the Ravens aren't offering him good amounts, but I think he wants like $400 million. Because if it was a regular $300 million deal, if it was a regular good tackle. If it was a regular $300 million deal, it would have got done by now. He would have already been signed. Like, he must want a number that you've never seen. You know, like 375, all of it guaranteed. You know, he wants something like that, and I don't know where that man's going to end up at. I have no idea where that man's going to. That's another thing that got me interested for the next year's Madden too, because it changes everything. With Lamar Jackson not on the with Lamar Jackson not on the Ravens anymore, that changes a lot, you know, because the Ravens aren't going to be the Ravens anymore, depending on who they draft. You know, depends on what they get. I've been recording this whole time. Let me just record this to see if we can get. They're stacking the line. All right, they got linebackers out there. So that's mainly what they got is linebackers. Let's make them see if they can keep up. Don't stop on them. Pump draw. Oh, that dude stopped me. I give him that. Halfback dive. Halfback dive. Jadeveon Clowney is down. So yeah, I'm surprised. I'm like supremely shocked that Lamar would, you know, leave the Ravens. But at the same time, sometimes with certain players, they don't think about the team. Lamar isn't thinking, and I understand, you know, you have a family, you have somebody you gotta provide for. I understand you're getting your money, but prime example, Patrick Mahomes and Jalen Hurts are coming off the Super Bowl, right? They said that Patrick Mahomes signed a very lucrative deal, but it was a team-friendly deal. Like, it was like backloaded, where they could bring in more players. Rumor is Jalen Hurts is going to sign the same sort of contract. So what that does is not only do you get your money, but everybody else gets a chance to get some money and make the team better, right? Lamar don't care about none of that. Lamar's like, I want all my money, and if you don't give me my money, I'm out. Like, that's the type of person that, to be honest, I wouldn't want on a team. Is set aside from all the scrambling and all the running and stuff like that. What does it matter if he's the only person on the team? Like, as a prime example, could you imagine Lamar Jackson being traded to the Texans? Would you believe that the Texans are going to be in the playoffs because Lamar Jackson is there? You know, like, I'm like, who do you think's going to give you this $400 million? You know, and then you never know. That's why I'm not ruling anything out. I'm not saying that he's. I would never say that I believe he's not a good player because he is. I think he needs to work on his arm a bit because he relies a lot on his legs, and that's coming from people like Michael Vick and others. But I do feel as though he's a great, he's a good player. He can run. He has a very great run game with him. He has a very good run game with him. I believe that that's one of his strongest attributes as a runner, is that he can run. But to tell you the truth, Super Bowls get won by passes. When it's fourth quarter, you got to go 90 yards in 2 minutes. You can't run 90 yards. Not saying you can't, but the defense typically is going to play back and let you, come after them and stuff like that. So I'm curious to see what's going to happen there. That's one of the stories I've been following. Get him. Oh, he ran away. They got a pretty good line with him.
You can almost hear the sigh of relief coming from their sideline and from their point on the field because this has been a tough start for them thus far. A much-needed first down there. They needed something good to happen. Plays like that will continue to help.
Try sky zone. Good stop, Vita. Good stop. Let's go crossfire 3. I think they're going to bring the blitz. They're going to bring the run. Good hit. Great hit. RAB, thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for helping us our 51 Media channel grow. You are greatly appreciated. Thank you for helping us our 51 Media channel grow. Thank you for being a valued member of the 51 Dynasties community. 3rd and inches. Overload blitz. Damn, they went to the fullback instead of halfback.
First down as they get him to the ground at the 37. Only 3 there on the pickup, but that's enough to move the chains.
So yeah, I just like myself. I've been keeping up with that. I was surprised that Jalen Ramsey was traded. I think the Rams are rebuilding for the next Super Bowl, and you have to do that. When you win, like one of the things I liked hearing Howie Roseman, the GM of the Eagles, say was, he said when he had the last Super Bowl team, he didn't restock the cupboards. Meaning he kept everybody around that won the Super Bowl figuring he could keep doing the same thing. And a lot of players were older, and that's why we had to rebuild the structure the way it is now. I'm proud of the season that they had. It was a great season, record-breaking season. Now we just have to figure out who's going to be here, who's going to be here and who's not. Cover 4 quarters. Good stop. Cover 6.
They're 2 for 2 on 3rd down conversions on this drive. This one tough. They need 9 yards on 3rd down.
That was my fault. I saw him streaking.
Out at about the 23-yard line.
Well, this has certainly been a nice drive with the way they've spread the football around. Here, they even get the fullback involved in the passing game. That's got to cause a lot of consternation on the defensive side. You've got to cover him, too. That makes things really difficult.
Pin zone 4. That's right. So I'm talking about Vita.
Tackle made that time by Vita Vea.
Cover 6.
Back to throw now on 2nd and 10.
So I'm talking about Big Vita Vea monsters on defense. Yep. Covering that deep pass. Samuel blitz 3.
The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've been good. 3 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 17.
Good defense, boys. Got the block. We got the block. That's what I'm talking about. My first block. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. I thought they was about to get their 3. Derek Stingley is a beast.
Elliott now to have the extra point. And it is now 21-0. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. Here comes the Tampa Bay offense now heading back out onto the field. And we don't want to call this desperation time, especially in the second quarter, but you're down. No.
Cover 3 scene.
Let me finish. Okay, my bad. You're down 3 scores already. You've done nothing offensively, nothing on the scoreboard. That's not a good combination.
I think you just called it desperation time. I think you did.
Oh, that was almost an interception.
You mentioned this to me
Almost.
in the game. The energy level
Cover 3 hard flat.
right from the start. We've noticed that. They've got to find a way to get on their toes and start punching.
Kevin, thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for helping the SR51 Media channel grow. You are greatly appreciated.
Eluding the pressure right. And he's upended at the 33 following a good
Cover 2 hard flat.
They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. On 3rd and 2, Forbes. And that is
Good defense, big play.
right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up. Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. This is brought in at the 21. So a change of possession here on the punt.
Good run. Good run.
About set to take over. So for this offense, Charles, remember drive 1 made it to the resulted in a touchdown as well. Now they'll try to make it
Slot scene.
for 3.
Yeah, and they told us all week that this was the plan and this is what they wanted to execute, but did they really believe it would happen this well, this efficiently? I know they'll take it.
You ain't catching this man. Leonard. Did you see that? Did you see his touchdown? Tell him 60 yards. That boy is a beast.
On this stage, conference championship.
Yeah, he just got the ball and was gone.
And that was a big play.
No doubt about it. One thing that has these guys a step away from a shot in the
He was at like 22 miles an hour. That ball was out. He got like a 99 speed. He was out. You can tell it's spring. The birds are chirping again. That's good.
Elliott on for the extra.
I'm done with the winter.
It's good, and they stretch their lead to 28-0 now. Those are the kind of drives they like on offense, from the coordinator to the quarterback, the line, everybody. One-play drive and into the end zone for 6. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And this will not be returned. It's a touchback, and they'll begin at the 25. This offense back out and set to go for their next drive. And 3 and out on the last drive. No points on the scoreboard. A little soul-searching now.
I would say so, and they need to help out their defense a little bit. They've had to be on the field a lot more than
Cover 3 sky.
tough spots, but what's the old adage? When you get another chance, it gives you a better chance to do it right.
Throwing on first down. Forbes. Pressure comes, and down he goes.
Whole line collapsed on him.
2 minutes remain in the first half of this NFC Championship. A reminder, as we've done all year, we'll send you to Orlando.
Cover 4 quarters.
Sports halftime report in a bit. The coach is with us per usual as we start to look ahead, Charles, to our potential matchups in this year's Super Bowl.
Break it down, coach. Break it down.
Now a throw here.
Ooh, good juke.
So 8 yards on the completion there, and that brings up third and a full 10 yards.
We'll take that.
Into a crowd and intercepted. Sauce Gardner picks it off, and he'll bring this one back.
So I'm talking about Sauce. Sauce stepped right ahead of that one.
And now this offense comes back out onto the field. And now following that turnover, they've got an opportunity here to try to cash in with good field position before intermission. On first down, Hurts.
That was pass interference right there.
We know he has a lot of confidence in his arm and likes to force it downfield, but the coverage was tight there. Fortunate that wasn't picked off.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Hurts.
Come on, Metcalf. That's right, DK. Tell him again.
So this now 34-0 with the extra point pending. And Charles, I thought these guys might have the advantage coming in, but I didn't expect this. I'm glad we're going before
They built on linebackers. They have like 5 middle linebackers. There's no superstars on the line. There's no superstars in the offensive line. It's like everybody's linebackers. That's why I might. Eric Kendricks, I don't know if he was an X Factor when I traded him. I think he was like a superstar or something. But, you know, I can't wait to see who's available in free agency with all these people playing.
They had the short field and they made quick work of it. Just 2 plays to get into the end zone.
Kickoff middle.
The kickoff unit is out on the field and they will send this one away. And it'll attempt to return. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive. And they need it right now because they're trailing.
Cover 4 show 2.
Exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together. Reach the end zone.
Felt like there was some holding going on there.
Just a little more animated.
First and 20, young sir.
Coming from the left side of the line.
Hands got caught
Cover 6.
jar on that one, and the flag came out. Penalty against him.
Excuse me, they do have a superstar on the line, Tristan Wirfs. Take that back. That's why Brian Burns hasn't been able to get to him. I take that back. So, yeah, they got... The thing about it is they need a couple more pieces. They made it to the playoffs. They got the linebackers. I would say the running back needs a little improvement.
You get first half scores just like this one.
He's a power, though.
On the interior of that defensive line. He'll get back only to the line of scrimmage. No
Tampa 2.
gain this time, but it'll be a third and long situation coming up.
They're going to start draining clock because they know they're not getting this play. Delay a game?
They can't even get a play off.
Dang.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up.
Cover 4 show 2.
After the delay, they're backed up even further for third and long. Once again, they'll keep it on the ground. And they'll indeed stop him on third down. And now what do you want to do with your timeouts?
Call a timeout so I can get the ball back.
Use the first of their timeouts as they get it right at the 32nd mark of this first half.
Return middle. What I really want to get together is my franchise for... I played my career in NBA 2K. But I really want to get my franchise together to win as a team.
Back in the return. 39-yard run, 6 yards on the return. One more goal for this offense in the first half. Have a great starting field position and a couple of timeouts at their disposal. They'll certainly have the green light here.
Smash.
They've got good starting field position as they come up here first and 10. Just shy of midfield at the 48.
Oh, I thought he had it. He's about to go upfield.
As expected, he's gone to him several times in this game, but that's the first time one has slipped from his grasp. I'll bet he goes back to him, though. He's an excellent player.
To throw again on second down. Hurts. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a third.
Good run. Good run. Smash.
Hurts sets up to throw it. Left side here taken in by Metcalf. And the timeout comes in with 2 seconds remaining. So they can trot out the field goal unit for the try before we hit the lockers. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. From the left hash, a 31-yard attempt. The kick by Elliott is good, and that will do it for this first half. So we've reached halftime here in the NFC Championship as we send you cross-country to Orlando. Jonathan Coachman is there and has our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks. As always, one half remains in the battle to see who will take home that George Halas Trophy and represent the NFC in the Super Bowl. We'll get back to you guys in just a moment. But first, let's look back to the AFC Championship game held earlier today. And it's Miami Dolphins.
The Miami Dolphins are heading to the Super Bowl. I'm going to have to play Tua and Tyreek Hill. And Jalen Waddle. First time I've ever seen it that the Chiefs have not made it.
And they will need to get this passing game in gear because they did not do much of anything in that first half. And it's why the scoreline is what it is. Meanwhile, for our home team, they were much more successful throwing the football than their counterparts. As you can see the numbers there. Our two squads making their final adjustments prior to the second half kick.
Throw it deep.
Will be the one standing as NFC
Defend deep pass.
at the end. To find out, let's get you back to Brandon and Charles.
Okay, Coach, thanks.
One more half. We go to the Super Bowl, fellas.
As we welcome everyone back in for quarter number 3. The Hallis Trophy still hangs in the balance as the second half now underway in the NFC Championship game. And this will not be returned, so the second half begins with a touchback. The Bucs ready to go here to begin the third quarter. And they have work to do in this second half if they want to.
We got this under control. Pull Jalen and pull me. Put Rashad Penny in.
To the Super Bowl.
And I'm pretty sure this is where their coaches at halftime were saying, don't panic, and then demonstrate.
I love DK Metcalf. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for helping SR51 Media Channel grow. You are greatly appreciated. And DK Metcalf is appreciated on my team as a 99 wide receiver with a fully guaranteed contract.
That one inside draw. This is their fullback.
Man, that fullback can run.
And they're able to get this one across the 35.
DK has, how many touchdowns does DK have this game? I know he had an amazing season. He had like an amazing season. He has, DK Metcalf has 3 receptions, 78 yards, 1 touchdown.
Start the drive 13 yards.
Cover 3 lock.
So here's a first and 10.
Oh, I might have called the wrong play. He's backing up. Back it up, fellas.
Operating from the gun. Forbes. Short completion, just 4 yards.
Good tackle. Good tackle.
Second down.
I love DK. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for being a valuable member of the 51 Dynasties community.
Receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he
Cover
got
6.
steam going.
Second down at 6 now from the 42. Looking to throw. Forbes. Looking for Godwin again, and he's got him once more. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped. Just
Cover 4 drop.
35. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. First and 10. Back to throw. Forbes.
1 second.
Taken down. Vita Vea, his second sack of the night. Just not much a quarterback can do there, CD. The pressure was in his face almost instantaneously, led to a very quick sack.
Yeah, that's one where you turn to your lineman and say, guys, can I get a little help here? And you have to ask politely because remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got to
My amazing wife saw my amazing wife Rosario just brought me some food. So
Don't need it all back at once.
that's great.
You figure they're going to need something here. 17 yards to go.
Okay, let's go. Come on. Get to. Oh, he ran. Come,
Touchdown right.
1 second.
Mosley will throw that one away.
I'm sure it was a tough halftime trying to figure out some strategy to get things going. Trailing by a lot when they went into the locker room. He's just trying every avenue to spark his team here to be.
I love DK Metcalf. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for those gifts. Thank you for the roses. Thank you for the roses. Thank you for being a valuable member of the 51 Dynasties community. You are greatly appreciated. Thank you for your support.
Forbes.
Don't let him catch that.
Is incomplete.
There's another stop. One of the league's best defenses is certainly bringing it again this week.
So on trots the field goal unit, and wow, this is going to be a challenge here.
He was kicking from like the 60. You ain't Jake the Snake.
To the left anyway. It's no good, and they will remain well behind.
60 yards is a very ambitious attempt. Hard to make even.
This is the NFC Championship game. And the Dolphins are waiting for me in the Super Bowl if I win this one. And this is the year 2025.
Offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. Well, they tried
We're going to let Brady hold down things.
to 70 yards. It missed, and now this offense set up nicely in midfield. He's going deep for Brown.
We'll take that. Tom freaking Brady, fellas. Tell him. Tell him again.
And they made themselves today, as you can see, the class of the NFC.
Yeah, and it's starting to look more and more like the Super Bowl trip is very much in their future.
And the fans starting to book those tickets.
PA attempt.
Laid on for the extra point. And the lead grows even larger here in the third quarter. They certainly made quick work of that, ultra quick work. One of the fastest drives you'll ever see, just one play resulting in the touchdown.
Kickoff up the middle.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback. So out come the Bucs now.
Well, the disparity in this game, it just seems to grow with each possession here, Charles. They are really struggling. They have not put up a single point. And on
Cover
the
six.
other side, the points keep piling up and up and up.
So you know the frustration level has to be rising, right? So they've got to find a way to quell that because otherwise
Oh.
certainly won't get anything done in this one. Keep diving deeper into the offensive playbook. The bottom line is don't quit competing.
Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1.
They put that Brady thing in there where he doesn't get a hand clap. I like it. It's just funny, you know. But Brady, the wild part about it is we have to adjust to not having Tom Brady. Fumble. We'll take that. Oh, then he took a big hit. Oh. Monsters on defense, but you took a big, that man right there put a big hit on him.
This week about ball security. In fact, they added an extra period in practice to be more secure with the ball. It didn't work out there.
Well, sometimes you just get overexcited during the game. You may all of a sudden make your catch, see some open field, and decide you're going for it, and not realize
Come on, Tom, let's take him down the field. I know you can do it. Hit scene. Where's DK? Okay, how about switch that over. Put DK on the streak. Go.
Now after the fumble recovery, it's Brady. Going for Metcalf on the deep ball.
Ah.
And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Ah, let's go, let's go, let's go. Mint lead dive.
second and long. What do? Run and try and get some yardage and make it third and manageable? Or challenge the coverage again, hoping for a bigger gain?
On 2nd down, here's
Oh my God.
and he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a long
PA power O.
play action. Now it's Brady. Can't get rid of it. He's taken
Damn. Punt it away.
He's the
It's cool.
culprit, causes a loss of 5, and it brings up 4th down.
Oh, I kicked it too far.
Out their punter now, as he should be able to pin him back deep here with his first punt. And this will hit just beyond the goal line as it's into the end zone for a touchback. Now the Buccaneers offensive unit back out on the field. And here we are almost through 3 quarters of play, and this passing game still has not really found any kind of rhythm. But
Cover 6.
They're not even over 100 yards yet. And in today's NFL, where it's a pass-first league, that is quite surprising. Not many teams patient enough to stick with the run. Everybody wants to advance the ball through the air. They've got to get their timing back.
throwing on 1st down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
Cover 4 quarters.
Quarter of the NFC title game. This is 2nd and 10. Back to throw. Forbes. That is caught. It's Chris Godwin.
Inbound tackles, boys.
This beyond the 40 before he's taken down. 22 yards there, a 1st down. Well, the margin on that scoreboard, obviously for them, it looks daunting.
focused on that right now, maybe just chaining together positive drive plays like we just saw, giving themselves something to build on.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. And what they have to be careful of is getting
Samwell blitz 3.
too much. Because if you do that, you're all but guaranteed to start making mistakes. Just focus on one play at a time and make each one successful.
Oh, we'll take that. The defense is monsters. How many times you got here? Monsters on defense. How many times you got here? Monsters on defense. Monsters among men. Inside zone.
If they manage to win the game.
So good starting field position for him here as they come up 1st and 10 at their 36-yard line. And he puts his head down and gets up to the 42.
I don't like him as a runner. I like Kenneth Gainwell.
About 6.
Slot out.
Run got 6. Now 2nd and 4. To throw, it's Brady. Looking left side, and it's complete.
Come on, catch him no huddle before we get to the end zone. Before we get to the marker.
So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. To the sideline, and that is a heck of a catch as he was able to get both feet in.
Great catch.
A very solid gain of 27.
How about the way they're moving the ball down the field? They had a big play a moment ago. Followed it up with another nice one here. And before you know it,
Thought it was a touchdown.
at 1st and goal.
It's a revenge game. Todd Bowles was on my staff when we won one of our previous Super Bowls, and he bounced to be the head coach of the Buccaneers.
1 quarter remains until the NFC crowns its champion. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
Halfback slash.
Rose City of Portland, Oregon. So 3 plays already 1st and goal, and they are wasting little time. Gainwell, he is going no.
He just got collapsed on.
Lose yardage here in a big way. Back at the 5-yard line now, 2nd and goal.
Yup. Tell him again.
Would you say, partner, it was worth 3 victories today? Landslide on the scoreboard, emphatic victory on either side of the ball. They really got it done.
Elliott good on the extra point.
What I'm talking about, I ain't never played the Dolphins in the Super Bowl. This is going to be my first time playing the Dolphins. I think I've played the Dolphins before. Tyreek Hill is just Tyreek Hill. I'm not, the street plays, it's possible. So, and then I don't know who they got at running back. I'm going to run both teams before the Super Bowl starts. That way you know all the people we have. And then free agency. We're going to be doing free agency. And then also the NFL draft.
And Tampa Bay trots out there now. And their dream of a Super Bowl berth so close 3 quarters ago, but obviously starting to slip away.
Cover for a drop.
Already. They need points here and in a hurry. Throwing to start the drive. Forbes. His throw incomplete.
He doesn't check his reads. Cover 4 quarters.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Looking to throw. Forbes.
Yes. Good pressure.
Out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Cover 6.
The ice is down. He's going to need a nice long soak in a hot tub after this one. He's been under duress the entire game.
And once again, hit as he throws 4
right, Jordan. You are great at reading plays like that.
Excuse my snarkiness here, but isn't the idea of completing a pass supposed to mean you get downfield and gain yards?
Especially on third down.
Yeah, but how about the defense? Figured that one out in a big way. Yeah, they completed it all right and lost yardage.
Here comes the Buccaneers punter now as he's on to kick it away.
Oh, that was almost a house call. Come on, Tom. Halfback dive. Switch it up, slants. Ooh.
Some jokester said to one of his teammates, maybe a few of them, hey, we're up 50. Why not go for 100? You think maybe that line was...
Nah, it's not possible.
I can't believe what we're seeing here. An NFL game this lopsided.
Good run, Gainwell. PA shot. A.J. Brown. Stephon Gilmore is down. They worked up Stephon Gilmore. He was not an X factor when I sent him over there. I think he was like a superstar or something. Oh, all I had to do was go around him. Stick.
And it looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game. Brady now to throw.
That's right, Gainwell. Told y'all we came in here on the air raid, bro.
Kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And they put up the stop sign there as his guys will get it at the 25. The Buccaneers offense ready to rock and roll again.
Well, I hate to say it, but at this point, I don't really know that they're playing to win with this deficit in the fourth quarter. They're just trying to erase that zero on the scoreboard, Charles, and get some type of momentum to carry into the film session tomorrow.
If you get any type of points on the board, it'll count as a moral victory, although no one will talk about that in the postgame.
Good stop, Vita. Good stop, Vita and Jordan.
And this loss, it already stings and will for a while, but everyone that offense knows it'll sting a lot worse if they don't put some points up on the board.
Cover 3 bus press.
They had the run for no gain. Now they'll try again from the 25 on 2nd and 10. Operating from the gun. Forbes. He finds his target. It's Evans.
With a hit on Evans. Everything y'all get, y'all gonna pay for. Cover 4 quarters.
For a first down, his second grab in this NFC Championship bout. Operating from the gun. Forbes.
Where was the holding call?
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. To the sideline, wow, what a catch. Doesn't get a lot out of it.
Cover 4 quarters.
To keep the feet in bounds.
Good stop. Good stop.
Couple on the ground there. That's going to bring up third and about 6. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair.
They beat the Chiefs by 3 points. I gotta look at the playoffs. How much did Tua had 3 touchdowns? They have Aaron Jones,
A third down now.
the dude from
They are in need of
the Packers.
James. On third down, Forbes.
We'll take that.
For Godwin, but it's intercepted. Derek Stingley picks it. And now off to the races down the right side.
So I'm talking about Stingley. Monsters among men. Tell them monsters among men. You gotta fight. Maximilian, thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for helping SR51 Media channel grow. You are greatly appreciated.
Elliott now to have the extra point.
Up next is the Super Bowl, y'all. Looks like we got this one on tap.
This one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception, but then returning it to the end zone for the pick 6.
Kickoff middle.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. And he'll just sit on this one as their drive will start at the 25.
All right, what y'all got?
The Buccaneers getting ready to go as they take the field. At this point, partner, things looking pretty bleak. They still haven't scored here in the fourth quarter, facing the big deficit. Just what silver linings. What
Couple 4 quarters.
offensively.
You know, it's funny. I talked about this with a coach in the offseason and kind of had this scenario like what feels good to you and what feels good to your team. You're down big. You really have like one possession left and you're trying to put points on the board that don't matter. But do that. And he told me that.
That's right, Jordan. Good read.
He's going to try and run the best offense he can run, have at least a little bit of confidence to take away from that game. So right now, they're going to try their best to get something up on the board and not get shut out.
Can it be a 3 shutout playoff? Who knows? We'll see. It's like the Lakers when they were sweeping people.
Looking to throw on second down. Forbes trying to drop one in, but it's in.
Cover 4 palms.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Back to throw. Forbes. And that will be incomplete.
Going for it.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
Turn middle.
Here comes the Buccaneers punter now, as he'll come on to kick this one away. Here's Beckham.
Ooh, he took a big hit.
A nice run back there off a good punt. It's a 16-yard return. And this offense, they're going to have excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field.
Inside zone.
They run behind center with Gainwell. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43.
PA shot.
Hurry back to the line now. Brady going to throw here. Going for Metcalf on the
That's right, DK. Tell him. What was it? That's what I'm talking about, DK.
teams have really done their job, and here the offense doing its part yet again with another score.
Brady put that joint right on the dime. Do it.
Something we shouldn't do because the scoreboard does tell it all. But let's set it aside for a moment. This game was absolutely memorable with how they played it. Really terrific effort, really well executed. Congratulations to
Love you. All right, let's put them back there. 40 seconds. I should have kicked it shorter so that way they wasn't able to run on plays to protect the shutout. But
And no thought to bring this one out. They'll just go down to a knee, and they'll take over at the 25. Now the Buccaneers offense gets ready to head back onto the field. And let's face it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's
couple 4 quarters.
one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And okay, all right, I'm being facetious here. But you get points, you feel a little bit better about yourself as you move on to the next one.
Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete.
Cover 3 buzz scene.
It's not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration of body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
Nowhere to go here. He lost the football.
He fumbled to get up.
And that
Might
might just
just a minute. It's been some minute.
late touchdown. So a great play there by the defense. If these guys are going to advance, and it looks like they will, this defense a big reason why.
And they love carrying the mantle for this team, don't they? You see the way that they move around
Oh, yeah, that was a straight up fumble on his part.
this team deeper into the playoffs and hopefully onto the Super Bowl.
And that return for a touchdown certainly helps that cause. Elliott on for the extra point. Now this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. So not only the cough up, but then the pickup on the other side, the scoop, and the score the other way. The fumble return for a touchdown.
Kick off middle. We're going to kick it short so that they don't have enough time to
And you can bet they're preaching two hands on the ball here as the kicks away following that fumble return. Taken at the goal line. And taken down
take some of that time off the clock.
about the 21-yard line. And Tampa Bay trots out there now. Where we stand right now in the fourth quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that.
Good hit.
Because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made,
Cover 3 scene.
how to not do it in the future.
That's it, boys. That's right. We're on our way to the Super Bowl. Let's go. Great effort. Great effort.
And they get to hoist the Hallis Trophy. Unbelievable.
On our way to the Super Bowl, fellas.
To the Super Bowl.
Only hope that these players understand exactly who is behind that trophy. George S. Hallis, one of the creators of this great game of football of ours and creator of the NFL. What an amazing feeling and an amazing accomplishment.
Brady came in at halftime and threw 4 touchdowns. Derek Stingley gets an upgrade. I need to put that man on X Factor. That man, whoo. If anybody deserves X Factor, it's Stingley. Okay, let's jump forward a week to the Pro Bowl. What happened in the playoffs? Oh, the Chiefs lost to the Bengals. Oh, okay. Browns beat the Bengals, and the Dolphins beat them by 3 points. So it's us versus the Dolphins, huh? Upgrade players. I get an upgrade, put this on power. I got another point. Put it on receiving. Who got the yearly awards? Jalen Hurts got quarterback of this MVP of the season. And Nick Sirianni got coach of the season with 17-0. Okay, good to know. Okay, let's jump into the Super Bowl. What it all comes down for. The Super Bowl. Any injured players? Nope, nobody's hurt. All right, 450 yards, 400 yards of offense, allow 14 points or less. We're playing the Dolphins. I don't know about that. Depends on how they come out and play. Now, let me see what some of those college players are looking like. Who's the top prospects? Left outside linebacker, right tackle, and a right end. Top one looks like this left outside linebacker. See what he's bringing. Acceleration is good to great. Change of direction is good to great. Speed is solid to good. Strength is good to great. Got a lot of A's and B's. A lot of A's and B's. He's going to be number one as a left outside linebacker. I don't think I need a left outside linebacker, so we'll debate that when the Super Bowl is over. Okay, I have Superstar X Factor quarterback Jalen Hurts. Myself, Superstar X Factor halfback Saltares. Superstar X Factor left defensive end Brian Burns. Superstar X Factor wide receiver A.J. Brown. Superstar X Factor cornerback Sauce Garner. They have Superstar X Factor wide receiver Tariq Hill, the Cheetah. I have Superstar X Factor wide receiver DK Metcalf. Superstar X Factor right defensive end Josh Sweat. Superstar X Factor defensive tackle Vita Vea. Superstar X Factor free safety Kevin Byard. Superstar X Factor cornerback Darius Big Play Slade Jr. Superstar left outside linebacker. Superstar X Factor left outside linebacker Shaquille Leonard. Superstar X Factor left defensive end Aiden Hutchinson. Superstar X Factor tight end Jawan Jennings. Superstar X Factor cornerback Cedric Sweat. Superstar X Factor wide receiver Jalen Leonard. Superstar X Factor middle linebacker Steve Craig. Superstar X Factor defensive tackle Fletcher Cox, one of the best there is. Superstar X Factor quarterback Tom Brady. They have Superstar halfback Aaron Jones. Superstar wide receiver Jalen Waddle. I have Penei Sewell, Superstar right tackle. Quentin Nelson, Superstar left guard. Jamal Adams, Superstar strong safety. Dallas Goedert, Superstar tight end. DJ Moore, Superstar wide receiver. Jordan Davis, Superstar defensive tackle. Jordan Mailata, Superstar left tackle. Devin White, Superstar middle linebacker. Derek Stingley Jr., Superstar cornerback. James Bradbury, Superstar cornerback. They have Eric Gills, Superstar defensive tackle. I have Mitch Ogborn, Superstar left guard. They have Xavier Howard, Superstar cornerback. Emmanuel Ogbah, Superstar left defensive end. Denzel Perryman, Superstar middle linebacker. And I have Elton Mitchell, Superstar defensive tackle. I am a 99 Air 84. Let's get out there and see if we can keep this one rolling and get us the Super Bowl. That's what we came here for.
Madden football is the home of the Super Bowl, and this historic matchup is brought to you by EA Sports. It's the Snowhawks and the Dolphins. All that and more coming up next.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. We count down to kickoff in what should be an epic one here, as it'll be the AFC champion Miami Dolphins taking on the NFC champions. Hi everyone, Brandon
Super Bowl time, y'all.
They come in feeling good after back-to-back victories. Meanwhile, for this visiting Portland club, even with all the games we have broadcast together over the years, partner, seems like every time we see something new and kind of get that feeling we might get something unique here in this one as well.
No two games ever really the same, are they, Brandon? Because there's always a couple little details, standout performances, big plays that help set each game apart. That makes every one of
I had Aaron Jones. I should have kept him. But I'm pretty sure there's going to be a halfback that's available this year. First kickoff of the Super Bowl.
Years of champions have come and gone. Who will claim number 60 as we're off in the 2026 Super Bowl? And we will not have a return, so the first drive of the Super Bowl will begin at the 25. Here is Tua Tagovailoa heading out to lead this Miami offense.
And no doubt he's living out a dream right now. He's had dating back to his first days of playing football as a kid. But he certainly can't get lost in the moment right now. There's still a Super Bowl to be played. And his offense, they're looking to him to be their leader. He can take it all in when it's over.
1 second before we start this up. All right, I'm back.
You got the biggest game of your life to win.
Hold on 1 second. Just got to set this alarm real quick. All right, let's go. Let's play the air. Let's not play the pass. I mean the run. They got Aaron Jones, but I think they might try to go to the air on us.
Tua to throw right away. That's going to be caught by Waddle.
And I think this is a route we'll see more of as this game goes on. Because with his speed, they want to get him the ball in
Cover 6.
drag routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short gain.
Off the play action. Tagovailoa. On the move to his left.
Oh, my.
Right back to Jalen Waddle for another catch. And they're going to get this up to midfield. Well, he's one of the
I know Jalen. I know. I let him get that pass. I know. Not like I let him get it. You know, I told y'all Waddle and Tariq, it was going to be kind of hard to keep up with. Okay, so they're running him on drag routes. He's targeting Waddle.
Top receivers in the game.
Couple 4 quarters.
To find ways to slow him down because if he gets into high gear, he's
Gotta get pressure on Tua.
game long.
Shut that down. No run. No running. Nah, they're trying to get us to think underplay. Couple 4 drop.
Defense in front on rips like those. They were not being moved off the line, kept their shoulders square, and gave their teammates time to fight to the ball and limit that gain.
Meanwhile, Tua's throw here taken in by Gesicki. And they'll give this down to
Let's go cover 3 sky with the blitz on the left.
3rd and 2. This quite possibly 4-down territory, though, if they're stopped. Now Tua on the bootleg here.
Yes.
This is going to be in.
PDX is Portland's airline tag. This is the Portland Snowhawks, a relocation team of the Philadelphia Eagles, moved to Portland in the year 2026.
Tua on 4th down. He's going to have his running back
Oh my God! On 4th down, was he in?
inside the 40.
He was in.
Well, they deemed it 4-down territory, and they
2 of them bringing the heat. Cover 3 seam.
Tua going to throw. Throw left side here, complete to the tight end.
Go ahead.
He'll be hit
Cover 4, show 2. They going down the field on us. This is okay. I'm a born and bred Philadelphia Eagles fan. That's why I took them. I didn't take the Birds for nothing. I'm born in Philly, man. I just live in Washington now. I started one with the Texans, but at the same time, when the rosters got updated, I was like, gotta take the Birds. I wanted to see what it was like to play with the Birds. I can't go just straight up Eagles. I thought about going straight up Eagles, but then it'd be, best believe I'm still taking the hammer to Dallas and New York. I'm not just giving it up. All right, Tua is moving this on down the field with air passes, with running plays. Okay, where we at? Let's go cover 4, show 2. What are they running? Let's bring that down a little bit. Go like right there. Come on, get to the guy. Oh, oh my God. Oh. Jeremy, thank you for the likes. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for helping the SR51 Media channel grow. You are greatly appreciated. Love these daggone Birds so much, man. I got it tattooed on my flesh. I'm that dude. Cover 6. Jeremy 613. Welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are greatly appreciated. Go after him. Good hit. That's what I'm talking about, Big Davis. Monsters on defense. Jeremy 613 wanted to let you know the YouTube channel is also running the stream live /SR51 Media. At Twitter, at SR51 Media is where all the notifications go out about update streams. I stream Monday through Friday, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And also check out the official brand website channel, SR51media.com, the official brand website channel of the SR51 Media brand. And welcome into the 51 Dynasties community, and thank you for your support. Go after them, y'all. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. 3rd and goal. Okay, what are we doing here? They just saw that. Hit them with the cover 6. See how they line up. Might have called the wrong thing. Go. Yes. Nah, we're not even gonna play that. You going for a field goal crap. I don't trust that for nothing. He got the field goal. It's not going to be a 3-0 shutout. We shut out the Rams. We shut out the Buccaneers, but we're not going to shut out the Dolphins. We probably won't. And the other thing about keeping them below 14 points, I doubt that. This feels like it's going to be a scoring game. They came downfield straight. Now it's my turn. Come on, Odell. Come on, Odell. Fight him off. That's a good return. That's a good return right there. Like the 32 is nice. All right, boys. We're not going to look down the field because we can't afford an interception. Any other time this whole year, I've been throwing fade passes, hot routes to AJ, DK, Moore, and the rest. We can't afford that in this game. This is the Super Bowl. We got to get points that we know going to work. Come on, Smith. That's what I'm talking about, Devontae. We're going to go with passes that we know. Nothing against Brady, but unless I'm up by like 30 points, you're not coming in. We're going to keep this light. Run game, pass game. I should record that. Great catch, man. Great catch. I'm telling you, Devontae is so dangerous at the slot. That's why I want us to get a second receiver so that way he can play that slot outright. What happened? That was the end of the first? They had the ball the whole first quarter? Oh, my God. All right, boys. I don't want like 2 or 3 Super Bowls, but every Super Bowl I play, like it's an adrenaline rush, Like, can you get another? I want to look up top, but I don't really want to go that far downfield right now. All right, I got to. All right.
quickness there, a loss of 4.
It certainly took too long to set up play action. That gave
Slot
him
cross.
time to get home for his first sack of the game. For their sake, they may start to think about the quick game and leave play action alone for a little while.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Good first. Good first. Good first.
Go as a pickup of 32 on the catch and run. For an offense that has not found the end zone yet, that's a big play.
There's the spark right there. The big play that they needed. Now they've got to go ahead and finish this drive and put this ball in the end zone.
See, the strong part about the Dolphins is their offense. Let's go inside zone.
So a big play as it gets them all the way down to the 20 now for first and 10.
Go.
From the gun, they'll try to run it.
Again, don't let him set up.
It's a movement with those last 2 plays.
Let him move. All right, let's see what we got. Go.
Running game working, they'll stay
Give me that.
first down.
That's what I'm talking about. Give me that. Tell him again. One more time.
Some good running there at the end of the drive. He had the burst that set up the first and goal, and then one play later, he's in the end zone.
Brandon, what I liked about that sequence is I'm not sure who made the play call, but they understood the situation, understood the momentum. A nice hard charging run, give it right back to him and let him cap things off.
Good kick. Good kick.
Elliott good with a PAT.
That's what I'm talking about, Jake the Snake.
7-3 lead. 5 plays there on that.
Jake the Snake Elliott.
And it's capped off by a 7.
Mr. 61-yarder. I'll never forget that kick, man. I was like so happy watching that, John, when it doinged off and then he came out there and nailed that 61-yard kick.
And send this one away.
I was like, he made it. He made it.
And this drive will start at the
I wonder, like, if I keep it, I'll be wondering too, like, with the draft coming up and everything like that, what's this gonna be? You know, what it's gonna be like? Because I don't think it's gonna go like everybody's saying with their draft boards and stuff.
Because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the
See, we didn't get enough pressure. I didn't get enough pressure there. That's my fault.
one, do you?
Cover 3 sky.
that's bottom shelf material.
I didn't cover enough. I didn't bring enough pressure.
Here's Tua.
All right.
Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively.
Cover 6.
Allowed a lot of receivers to run free.
Close that up.
Another example, another incompletion.
They'll try and run for it with Jones.
Good stop. That's what I'm talking about. Good stop. Monsters on defense.
Today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
Hopefully they don't go for it. All right, he's not going for it. 4th and 1 in the Super Bowl, and you're down points, I'd have went for it. But they're probably thinking about it like, you know, they don't want to give me good field coverage. Good return. Like they don't want to put me in a situation where I get it on like the 30 or something. All right. Let's see the run. Let's hit him with the run. Halfback plunge.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to
Again.
who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
1 second. All right, I'm back. Let's go halfback plunge. Run it back. Oh, wait. There's strong people. It's to the left. Go to the right. They're tired. Let's go halfback blunt dive. Linebacker's breathing heavy. We got the lead. Play like it. No huddle from that point. We're at field goal range right now. So let's go with PA boot, come back. It's going to be tricky. That's what I'm talking about, Devontae. Slants.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw.
AJ. Oh my God. Oh my God. Xavier Howard came over and picked him off. Oh my God. I should have just went with the run, stuck with the run and got the halfback. How'd you let him take that from you, AJ? My God. And I only have like 6 interceptions all year. My God. They bring in 3 tight ends. Don't overcommit to the run. Go cover Sky. That's how they'll run past us with Jalen Waddle or something. And then get a freaking, touchdown. So... get in there, get him. Good stop. Good stop. Cover 6. That's a safety. Let's go. Monsters on defense. Let's go. It's a Super Bowl, brother. Monsters on defense. Big time, man. Big time to put us out front and get us the ball back. I made a stupid mistake going for it all in one swing. I was about to say, Penny about to run for a touchdown.
Portland's offense now about set to take over. As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. Looked like they were going to have a sustained drive that ended in points.
Curl flats.
And because of that, there's no way you can call the last drive a success. Yes, there are things to build on because they found some play calls that work. Now, they've got to build another drive.
No huddle. Smash Diggs. They're going to see that coming. So, bring AJ over.
First down, Hurts. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line.
PA comeback.
First down. They go play action with Hurts. Flush to his right. They'll get 5 out of the scramble.
Use the timeout.
Now the offense going to use the first timeouts as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1.
Air plays are off for this one. Just for this drive, because I want to make sure we come away with points.
5 yards remain on 2nd down.
Halfback dive.
One back in the backfield.
Ah, almost had that.
And he's taken down after a gain of 3 as they move it from the 22 to the 19. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining.
Halfback dive.
And toward halftime. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Yeah, they'll keep leaning on the running game. Back to the ground. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
Take the field goal.
It's first down. Here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime. From the right hash here, should be an easy one. The kick by
So I'm talking about Jake Snake.
the lead stretches to 9.
INC Arcs, how you doing, man? How's your day going? How's things working with you?
This
My day's going pretty well. We're in the Super Bowl right now. We just won the opening round of the playoffs, and then we won the NFC Championship, and now we're in a knockdown battle with the Dolphins. They scored the first field goal, and then I scored a touchdown, and then I threw an interception. I only threw 6 this season, but I threw an interception, and then I was able to pin them at the 1 and get a safety and kick a field goal. That's why I'm up 12-3. And then I'll be doing the NFL draft and some off-season work. But my day's been going pretty well. How's your day been going? How's things been working with you, huh? I got DK Metcalf up to a 99. Your man's monster. I got Jamal Adams, too. I took Jamal Adams. I'll be taking Jamal Adams from now on. I like Jamal Adams. Like, to tell you the truth, I wouldn't mind if we traded for, like, Jamal Adams. I don't know who would trade you. But, like, if we traded, like a first-round pick for Jamal Adams, I would not be mad at that. Cool, I'm doing pretty good. Leaving for Florida tomorrow. Oh, okay. Be safe, man. You know, traveling and stuff like that. Hopefully you have a good time. You know, have some fun if you can. You know, be safe. Be aware of your environment and stuff like that. Have a good time. Seahawks representing on your team. Yeah, DK was always one. Anybody that plays any sort of Madden knows you lean out and get you a DK Metcalf, right? But I needed a safety because, you know, I sent C.J. Gardner-Johnson to the Lions. I'm going to send Aiden Hutchinson. Maybe I might bring Aiden Hutchinson back to the Lions. But I was like, you know, I need a safety. I like Jamal Adams' personality, like how he's kind of like a jokester a little bit off the field. I saw his meme where when he got traded from the Jets, he went up to the Jets facility locker room. I guess it was like their facility where they work out. And he tried to get in and the door was locked. And he was like, they had already deactivated my card, and I was, you know, I thought that was pretty funny. And he plays well on the field. You know, he's a good player, so I just picked him up. I picked up Kevin Byard at free safety, but I might send him back to the Lions. I mean, not the Lions, the Texans. I might ship a lot of people off for draft picks. I need to see what this draft is looking like, and also what players are coming out. We're going halfback dive. We got a major lead. We don't need to be in the air, but we're going to, you know, we're going to drain some clock, get in field goal range. PA cross shot. They wouldn't. Ooh, Xavier Howard's guarding him. Okay, let's see if he drops. Come on, go. Oh, DK out there by himself. Switch it up. We might have something here. Go Brown. All right. Now we down there at the 16. All right, well, we could no huddle him. We got any run plays? Yeah, go with a halfback double ISO. Again, they tired. Halfback double ISO. To the left. Let's go! Tell him. But yeah, Jamal's there. I had another player one time I was trading, and they was like, what's his name? Tyrell Lockett, and I'm like, oh man, I was about to pick up Lockett, but then I ended up going with somebody because they gave me a first round pick, and I didn't have any first round picks. Yeah, you know, we up. We're gonna be playing a deep pass. No, we ain't. Nah, coach. No, he talking about go for 2. Nah, Nick, we ain't doing that. We're gonna take the given points. This is the Super Bowl. This isn't about records and who throws the most. It's about who wins in the end. Gonna take these 2 points. I mean, it's 1 point. Okay, make this a nice 16-point lead. Iron Seahawks. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for helping Answer 51 Media channel grow. You are greatly appreciated. You know the little clip when you enter that piece, the little cable thing, like the little plastic clip that holds it in. Mine broke off, so like I gotta make sure I don't hit the cord or nothing. I need to get another cord. It's wild because you get stuff and then you realize you need like little micro stuff, like cords and cables and stuff like that, and they burn you with them cords and cables, man. Like I know an Apple cord is like $40. I'm like, it's just a charger. I remember when these things were $10, $10 or $20. They won. Sixers won. That's good.
Urgency has to be in. You can't go out there and go 3 and out.
All right, that's a good game.
Behind substantially, but you have to do it without pressing. Because pressing
Who they call?
leads you into bigger errors.
Oh, that's a difference right there. Come on, let's go.
First and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
Whoever is at that line is very good. Good hit. Inbounds tackles, boys. Oh, no. Brian Burns is down. I'm going to tell you like this. If he ain't tore something out of his arm, I'm bringing him back. This is the Super Bowl. But this is where Aiden Hutchinson, you know, he's like, you about to trade me and you're going to need me right now. But I could always put Josh Allen at the position. Let me see how long he's hurt. Yeah, cover the air. That way if they do catch the ball, it's draining clock time. Don't let them just get runaways. Look at this guy. I think he's like the best, one of the best linemen I've played this year. Torn labrum will not be able to return to this game. Wow. So he's done. He's done for the rest of the Super Bowl game. See what I'm talking about? Even if you have good players, they still will work something out. Josh Allen would do it as an 89. He's only 1 point below Hutchinson. I'm trading Hutchinson. Let's go with Josh Allen. Cover 3 Sky. Allen can bring the heat. We'll take that. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I got Chris Olave and Alvin Kamara jersey. Oh, that's what's up. Alvin Kamara jersey, man. That's what's up. Alvin Kamara is a very good running back. He's a runner as well as being a catcher.
They can get away from pretty quickly if their defense doesn't step up right here.
A look at the running back, the man out of the backfield as he gears up to go again. He is hoping to find the
Chris Olave is turning out to be a good wide receiver as well.
third quarter.
And nothing would excite him more. I think he
Inside zone.
his offensive line. Anytime you've got a guy scoring that many times, that means you've done a really nice job in front of him.
You're always giving props to the big fellas up front.
It's always a good idea.
PA Scissors.
Third quarter of the biggest spectacle in sport, the Super Bowl. Thanks for joining us, everybody. 2nd and 10. A throw there, but that's going to want
We need to get in field goal range. Some Saints gear.
pass on 2nd down. It muddles things a little bit.
Yeah, it's not. It's I like the Alvin Kamara jersey and Chris Olave as well. Chris gonna be nice. Got the first. Chris Olave is already shaping up to be pretty good, and Alvin Kamara is nice. I think it was smart by the Saints to not trade him because they're gonna get a pretty good quarterback. I forget, didn't they get Derek Carr? So now you got Derek Carr, Alvin Kamara. I can't wait to play that team in next year's Madden. Just to see how to get things done. Because Derek can scramble, and Alvin Kamara can scramble. So that's going to be a pretty good game. That's going to be a pretty good season watching it. At about 4. Halfback dive.
Here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their
They're not even guarding DK. Go.
From the 29, Hurts. Catch is made by Metcalf. Touchdown.
Touchdown. Tell him again. Again. I was like, they was like shifted out of focus to him, and I'm like, I'm not gonna run. I mean, I don't want to throw the ball to risk a play, but unless the new Panthers quarterback is the second coming of Christ, I think the Saints will win the NFC South. Oh man, that's funny right there. I'm sorry, I gotta get that. I gotta clip that one. That was funny right there. That was funny, and you're right about that. I do think Derek Carr is gonna have the Saints humming because they were only a quarterback away. They got Tyrann Mathieu. Just naming Tyrann Mathieu is down there. Oh wait, the Brady thing. Oh, this did Brady dirty. I almost had a recording of it. What happened was they got Alvin Kamara, they got Tyrann Mathieu, the Honey Badger, they got Chris Olave, a wide receiver, they got Michael Thomas. You know, I think once they get a good couple practices and some off-season work together, I think that's a playoff team. You know, the Panthers, I don't know who they're. What don't they pick number one? So, it's more than just a quarterback, though. You know, that's the thing about it. Because I think the Panthers, don't get me wrong, they got Miles Sanders, I think, if I'm not mistaken. They got, their defense gave Tom Brady hell for a year, so you know they're legit. Yeah. The Saints was putting in work for a solid period of time. I think that, I mean, not the Saints, the Panthers, the Saints was putting in work for a solid period of time. Good stop, y'all. Good stop. I think that I'm willing to give them a chance, but it takes more than a quarterback. You know, like they got Miles Sanders. Okay, they got Brian Burns, who's a very great. You see, he's on my team. He's a very great left end. Okay, but the question of it is, you know, but I think they just traded DJ Moore. So who's gonna be that? You know, who's gonna be that wide receiver down there? Oh, get to him, Jordan. That's what I'm talking about, Jordan. Panthers gave out huge contracts, so it's so much more talent than cap space is very little now. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I liked Miles Sanders, I really did. If they signed him back for $25 million, it would have been more like I'm okay with it because he played for us, not because of what he did on the field. Because I don't feel as though, to be honest, he had one 1,000-yard season. That was like his only season. The rest of the seasons he was hurt a lot. So I don't feel like you give somebody $25 million. I feel like it should have been more team friendly. But he decided to go get paid out from the Panthers. So when you do that as an organization, when you pay a person out, in my opinion, they should be like in a certain position as their, you know, in their position. You know, like if I'm giving you $25 million for like a couple years, then you should at least be, you know, busting off 1,000-yard season at least every year. It's 1,000. You know, we're giving you the ball, aren't we? So, and then why would you trade DJ Moore if you knew that you're about to pick, was it like number 1 or something like that in the draft? You could have got, Bryce Young or CJ Strong. I think it's CJ Strong or Stroud. CJ Stroud, I think, or Mike Levis or whatever his name, Will Levis or whatever his name is there. You know, you could have really put yourself in a situation where basically by the time you bring in that quarterback, you know, DJ halfback dive also. Oh, no, halfback plunge. Excuse me. This is a plunge. Oh, they got Bradley Chubb? Bradley Chubb's down. Forgot they had Bradley Chubb. But, yeah, when you set a team up like that where it's just about you or it's just about one position, you're only going to be great at, like, one position, you know. Like, I feel like the Saints are, like, Alvin Kamara is a threat. You know, like, this dude is a running back. Like, this dude can catch and he can run. You know, then they got 2 good serviceable wide receivers. And I say serviceable just because I don't know their daily ranking or nothing like that. But 2 good receivers. They got, you know, Michael Thomas is a vet, so he knows what it's like to have to catch, you know, tough passes in tough times, right? The Honey Badger got you up top, so you don't really have to worry about much on his end. You don't have to worry about much on his end, right? You might need to put a couple more pieces there because they lost, I think, Cam Jordan was their guy, and they lost Cam Jordan. So you might need to actually, you know, lean out and get you a replacement from Cam Jordan or something like that. But at the same time, still a reasonably good team. I'm surprised myself. I think also who's going to be better, teams that are going to be better than they were last year. I think the Broncos are going to be better than they were last year. I think it was the coach. The Honey Badger and Lattimore got an elite secondary. Yeah, that's the thing. The Honey Badger's still elite. I ain't forgot his time. In PA comeback. Take that one in myself. Tell him again. Again. So yeah, the Honey Badger, you know, and Lattimore have a very, like you said, a very good secondary, right? So you bring in a couple cornerbacks, maybe from free agency, maybe from the draft, maybe you draft a cornerback or two. They don't have to be first round talent. They have to just be able to cover their position, so a lot of weight doesn't fall on the Honey Badger and Lattimore. I think they lost a lineman, or it was like a defensive lineman or something like that, defensive end. So sometime my boys got this one under control. Air raid on these boys. The thing about it is, like, when you look, like we were talking earlier, I had brought up, take Lamar's situation. You know, when you go somewhere and you say, well, I want, because it sounds like $400 million. I know everybody trying to make it seem like Lamar ain't asking for that and all that, but when you really look at it, he's on the Ravens. The Ravens said, the report leaked that the Ravens offered him like $300 million and he turned it down, right? So either it's true or it's not true. Now, if you wanted to sign for $300 million and the Ravens didn't want to sign you for $300 million, I can understand that. But if you're trying to get paid like $400-something million or whatever, the team ain't going to be so good. You know, it's only going to be so amount of people they can bring in. You can't expect, what are you going to do? Now you're going to run for 10,000 yards? You know, let me guess, I'm just going to run more now. Doesn't matter, I can do it all, huh? No. Players don't win championships in football. Teams do. As much as I would love for it to be just a one-man thing, like basketball or something, it's not like that. And basketball isn't even a one-man thing. It's just more like in basketball. What the heck? I'm out of order? Oh, okay. In basketball, one person can, you know, in say fourth quarter, you know, down 10, you could throw the ball to a Jordan, a Kobe, a LeBron, a Steph, you know, Joel, you know, these players that are out here now, Giannis, a lot of people, you know, I'm just naming them off. You can do that because it's a good chance that they won't be able to stop them for them next 10 points. Good defense, boys. Don't just give up plays. Whereas in football, you know, let's say it's fourth quarter, 2 minutes left. You're down by a touchdown. You're on the 5-yard line of your own backfield. Can you run 90 complete yards downfield in 2 minutes without wasting any clock? And maybe you only have a timeout to get the field goal if you can get it. These are the type of scenarios that running doesn't get you out of. You have to have that arm. You have to have that quarterback sense. He has it. I'm not saying he doesn't have it outright. I just think he doesn't. Oh, look at that juke. That was a nice juke. But you juked yourself back in bounds, too, so now you're wasting time. Cover 3 Sky. Hold on here. Good hit. Good hit. Inbounds tackles, brothers. Inbounds tackles. The clock is a ticking. Oh my! Of course, the first fumble I get, he would get it back. Cover 3 buzz scene.
It definitely was, because that's all defense is talking about. Getting the football and either advancing it the other way or just getting possession and turning it over to their offense. That can be a little bit deflating. Exactly right.
Cover 3 buzz press. Cover 6. 1 second. Good hit, Jamal. Good hit. Cover 3 buzz scene. Cover 4 quarters. Cover 6.
There hasn't been a lot of sync quarterback to wide receiver on this side of the football.
They haven't been on the same page, quarterback and receivers. Heck, they haven't been on the same grease board when you draw plays up. They haven't been on the same surface tablet that you look at on the sideline.
Cover 3 Sky.
Nothing's worked for them. They've got to find a way to start matching each other's movements.
They might try to come with the run.
They'll go with Jones. And not only did he not get in the end zone,
That's right.
get the first down either. They'll get neither the touchdown nor the first down. And this long drive is going to wind up yielding nothing.
So yeah, the thing about it is, and Derek Carr, I feel as though Derek Carr is a very good quarterback. All right, hold on, let me get my guys out of this.
They'll start this drive out on the ground. Running right through him. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
I know you're trying to wring every yard out of a run, but I think 9 yards there is ideal in this situation.
Yeah, now next couple plays, you only need 1 yard. Keep that clock rolling with a lead here in the 4th.
Yeah, what you're
Yep.
saying is maybe if it takes you 1 or 2 more runs to get the first down, that's extra time, extra plays. Really hurts the team on defense.
And some space here. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. 146 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better really as the night's gone on.
Start putting more of my power. So yeah, the thing about it is, because we got this one wrapped up, there's a lot of teams I think are going to be, personally better. I think the Broncos are going to be better because I believe the coach was the problem. As soon as that coach got fired, they started winning again, something that should have happened earlier. John Elway is no longer a consultant. His contract expired. If I had to say anything, I like John Elway as a quarterback. Hold on. We got something here.
And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. That's back-to-back plays of over 20 yards. Now the offense going to use the
What would I need? 30 yards to get 200?
with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. One back in the backfield, he'll get the carry. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. Now
189 yards. I wonder if 200 yards is a record.
remaining in this 4th quarter of play. On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9.
Give me one more shot to get that touchdown.
Their final timeout.
What play do I feel good about? Let's go with inside zone.
Well, they probably don't need to run a play here, but you wonder if they're going to be able to resist on 1st and goal. From the gun, he'll hand this off.
I'll take that one.
To the end zone.
It's another. Touchdown! Let's go. Sound it. We coming for this one. Russell Wilson's contract is ridiculous, but he will probably reconsider it. Yeah, it will. He's the type. That's the thing about it. When you got a quarterback that's like, I want to win I want to build a team. He wants to be good for a long period of time. Russell Wilson, one of them quarterbacks where, he got Cordell Sutton, okay, as a wide receiver. If I'm not mistaken, they still got Sutton. They got Judy, okay. The defense is working pretty well. They weren't getting blown out in games. They just got to look to the draft. You got Patrick Surtain, who's definitely a top 10 cornerback in the league, or at least top 15, arguably. Like I was saying with the Elway thing, Elway's no longer a consultant for the Broncos. As much as I like Elway, because I did grow up watching him play quarterback, and I did, like the Broncos. Even though I'm a Eagles fan, I did, like the team to watch their games and stuff, because they were in the Super Bowl and the playoffs a lot. I don't think he made good decisions. I think a lot of, number one, I don't think it was a good decision to trade Bradley. One second.
One final try for Tagovailoa.
You got those people you got the pipes people. That's it, boys. That's it. You can do this, boys. Say it again. I'm talking about these monsters out there all season. Who's that up there? Sauce Gardner. Got Sauce up there. Wallace. Hurts. Stingley. Jamal Adams. Devin White. Vita Vea. Jalen Hurts. We played a really good game. It's just the run was open more than the pass. After I threw that interception, I was like, nah, we're going to put it on the ground. But there was some good passes. Look at DK. All right. Now it's time to see. Oh, you only had one touchdown? Dang, that's surprising. Now comes the other part. Our punter gets an upgrade. That's different. 85 punter. Another ring, I know. Another ring we add to the collection. The Infinity Gauntlet. Okay, we have one new injury, which can be solved over the offseason. Yeah, he's out for a week, so he'll be back later. Okay, let's put our 300 in so we can get this stuff started here. Y'all know it takes a minute. So, yeah, as I was saying, Russell is one of those. What I was saying about Elway was I don't think he made good decisions. I think that you shouldn't have traded Bradley Chubb. To me, you shouldn't have traded Bradley Chubb and you shouldn't have traded Von Miller. Now I'm not saying that to say the team is bad because of it. I think that was a bad decision by Elway because what you got back, okay, you got Patrick Surtain, but at the same time, imagine if the linebackers were still Von Miller and Bradley Chubb, right? And then, okay, I understand the Bradley Chubb trade. I mean, the Von Miller trade. Maybe you didn't want, what are we at? 121? Okay. I understand Bradley. I understand the Von Miller trade. Maybe you felt as though he was a little bit older and you have to move away from him as a player and it's time to, move on and stuff like that. I could respect that. But then why would you go off and say, okay, well, we're going to, trade Bradley Chubb right after that? You weaken the linebacker position. But I do think through the draft they're going to be pretty good because of the fact that they don't actually have to go after a quarterback. Halfback-wise, I don't know who's going to play halfback, but there's going to be a lot of halfbacks out there in free agency. A lot of them I would actually pick up. I think Leonard Fournette is available, and that's one of the things that I wanted. Nothing against Rashard Penny. I haven't seen him play yet, so I can't judge whether or not he's a good running back or not. But I wanted them to try to work something because Leonard Fournette is like a power runner, and I always wanted him as I always wanted a power runner for the Eagles. So maybe it's Rashard Penny. I'm not sure, but hopefully it is because I'm tired of this jukey run stuff. Don't let me fool you. When was the last time? Okay, 286. We're almost there. When was the last time I could see Leonard Fournette on the Broncos or Eagles? Yeah, that's the thing about it. I don't know, maybe maybe what he wanted was a little bit more contract wise, but I'd have loved to have had him on the Eagles because I feel like he's a downhill runner. Now Rashard Penny is claiming to be a lot of people that I've seen talking about him. Here we go. A lot of people I've seen talking about him have said that he's a. Hold on, let me get this hat off. Iron Seahawks, thank you for them likes. Thank you for them likes. Thank you for helping Answer 51 Media channel grow. You are greatly appreciated. Thank you for being a valued member of the 51 Dynasties community. Yeah, he to me, he made some really bad decisions, right? And then even on halfback with Philip Lindsay. Philip Lindsay was a very good halfback. You got rid of him, right? And then when you look at it, you went and got Russell Wilson. Okay, I understand that. But if the pick would have got you C.J. Stroud or somebody like that, was it a good pick? So there's a lot of teams I think are going to turn things around, like the Texans. I can't say if the Texans are going to automatically be good just because they went and got Bryce Young. But I will say that the Texans have a couple good guys online. I've played with them as teammates, right? They also have Derek Stingley Jr., if I'm not mistaken. They have Jalen Petrie, who's turning out to be very nice as well. So they have a pretty good team. Let's see. Was there any... Oh, Dan Campbell was fired. I wouldn't mind picking up Dan Campbell. Who else has been fired? Matt Rule has been fired from the Lions. Kevin O'Connell was fired from the head coach of the Vikings. Mike Verbal was fired from the Vikings. So it's Dan Campbell, huh? None of my staff went anywhere. And we have everything in place so far to make the team better. So I'm just going to go ahead and hold on to my people. Because I noticed that sometimes what happens is when you fire a person for like a head coach, typically the head coach goes back to what they want to do. Okay. Advanced week. We are now in the 2026 offseason. Texans are doing a good job of building a roster of veterans so that the new quarterback can succeed. Yeah, that's the thing about it. Don't get me wrong. A quarterback can turn the whole team around. A good quarterback can do that. So they're in a great position. I think they picked they pick in the top 5 or something like that. Like they're gonna be good. They're gonna be good. Now, what I would say is you need to at least get him some, wide receivers. I don't know who's the wide receivers over there. I never normally play with the wide receivers. But look at Landon Dickerson making up to a 91. Was he a superstar? Star. Allen Mitchell, our defensive tackle, he worked his way up to a 78. He got an ability slot now. Everybody else can auto upgrade. Yeah, the Texans, that's the thing about it. I think Derek Stingley is going to be like Patrick Surtain because you won't notice Derek Stingley if the team's losing, But once you see that he can be like defenders with disability are rarely faked out by ball carriers and cannot be faked out when using control. Okay. Wait, you can change this? You know how much stuff I guess you can pick it. Some pass rushers intimidate quarterbacks with their sheer presence when they enter the zone. They can apply significant pressures on quarterbacks when engaged by blockers. Sack the quarterback, okay? Sack the quarterback, momentum shift. When the momentum shift demoralize their opponents when they enter the zone, all on-field opponents are knocked out of the zone or lose any progress towards entering the zone. Relentless. Make a sack or tip, force fumble, blitz. Effective D-line captains are just examples. Follow their motives. When they enter the zone, all opposing blockers have their resistance bars wiped. Most indices beat their blocks by sheer force when they enter the zone. Their rush move attempts are free. I like Fearmonger. I didn't know you could change that. I gotta go now. See you later. All right, Ian, thank you for the support, man. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chilling. Have a great rest of your night. Be safe, be blessed, and I'll catch you next time that I am live. Thanks for the support, man. Okay, where are we at? Manage staff, manage roster, staff moves. See all the off-season staff moves. Yeah, I'm not going to hire Mike Vrabel. All right, so what's that draft looking like? First, I want to see what's the left end looking like. What's the left end position in the NFL looking like? All right, so first thing we need to check out is who's coming up this year before we spend any of this money. So let's see. We have... I come up for a contract this year. I know I'm going to be a $100 million player. A.J. Brown going to be a $100 million player. Okay, let's go position by position. Tom Brady still on the team? Tom said, I'm riding this one out. He said, Tom said, we won a Super Bowl. I'm sticking around this piece. Tom, like, all I got to do is come in every now and again. I'm sticking around this piece. Okay, I'm up for contract. All the halfbacks are done. Every halfback is no longer under contract anymore. I'm up for contract. My fullback's up for contract. AJ Brown's up for contract. Leonard's up for contract. Odell Beckham's up for contract. Zach Ertz. Okay, Quentin Nelson. Frank, our center's up for contract. Who else? Oh wait. Oh, well, he's not coming back. Okay, our line is pretty good this year. Vita Vea's up for contract. Mitchell's up for contract. Fletcher Cox is up for contract. Shaquille Leonard's up for contract. Craig is up for contract. Nakobe Dean's up for contract. Darius Big Play Slade Jr., Sweat, and Bradbury are up for contract. Kayvon Wallace. We got some serious places. We got some serious places where people gonna want their money. Okay, so let me think here. Quentin, I would like to bring back. I don't know how much he would want, but it depends on what we see in free agency. I also have to, let me see the 2025 season recap. Oh, I got get a picture of that. I got MVP of the Super Bowl, 40-3. We won 40-3. Jalen Hurts won MVP. Nick Sirianni won Coach of the Year. I won Offensive Player of the Year. Saltares. Vita Vea won Defensive Player of the Year. Offensive rookies and defensive guys are two new guys I don't know about. So that makes, let me see. That makes 1, 2, 3 Super Bowls, and the Cowboys won. And we have 4. The Dallas Cowboys have 6. So we're climbing on them. Need 2 more to overtake them. Okay, man and staff. We need defensive ends, linebackers. Okay. And we have to dip into next year's money. We will, but we're going to go into free agency. Hopefully I can re-sign my players as well. My main priority is Mitchell. Who retired in 2025? Ryan Tannehill, Morgan Moses, Andrew Phillips, Matthew Stafford retired, Michael Burton, Andrew Norwell retired, Aaron Donald retired, Chris Lennon Jr. retired, Fletcher Cox retired after 14 years, Darius Big Play Slade Jr. retired after 13 years, Marcus Peters, Travis Kelce retired after 13 years, Khalil Mack retired after 12 years, DeAndre Hopkins after 12 years, Stephon Gilmore after 14 years. The Buccaneers lost a lot of people. Garrett Bowles, Ryan Jensen, Levante David retires after 14 years. A.J. Boyd, Kyle Fuller, Bobby McKinney, Patrick Peterson, Jordan Hicks. Who else? James Conner retired. Yeah, some good guys, right? Some good guys on that list, man. I lost some good guys this year, but it opens us up to, okay, player negotiations. Our last shot. Mitchell, where are you? Mitchell. Okay, he wanted $4 million. How about a 5-year deal? 2.5, $3 million, $27 million over 5 years. Oh, man. He does not. What if I do if I franchise tag him? I got to pay him 1 year, $22 million. Let's see. Who else is in here? Jensen's hard to say. I'm going to be moving on from Jensen. Malik Willis, 10 for 3. I might negotiate that out. Nakobe Dean, I'll be negotiating that. And if Rashad Penny, I'm going to be looking at other places. Yeah, franchise tag him for 20. Wait, how's his stats and stuff coming along? He's a 75, fearmonger. Yeah, franchise tag him. Keep him around for a year. Tag him. I'm gonna let Malik Willis walk. Well, let me see. What's his card looking like? What's his arm looking like, really? Oh, he got his throw power back. His awareness is down. If I sign him to what's he offering? 10 years, 10 million, 10 million, 3 years. Him only being a 69 and normal. His deep accuracy is okay. His mid accuracy needs work. He doesn't throw well under pressure. So it's an under pressure thing as long as he's not being pressured. Boston Scott. Yeah, I would bring Boston back because if anything, I'll just bring him back on a 2-year. And then, yeah, I like, okay, Matt Gainwell wants to test out free agency. Oh, Rashard Penny worked himself up to a star, or was he a star? Wants $6 million for 2 years. But I noticed his speed was a little down. His catching isn't really there. You know, I got to watch where I spend money this year. N'Kobe Dean, I definitely want to bring back $10 million for 3 years. Can make it $2 million. Dang, everybody bouncing after Super Bowl, huh? We had to franchise tag the defensive tackle to keep him in town. What's up with Cam Jurgens? Yeah, see, his run block finesse, his pass block isn't really there. Pass block finesse, lead block, undisciplined penalty tendency as well. No, we're going to move on from him. And then the Dean. Oh, wait, I hit the wrong button. Did Dean turn me down? Yeah, Dean turned me down. I think I'm gonna hold off on signing Malik Willis. It's only $10 million though. $10 million over 3 years. Yeah, let's do it just in case I don't find a good quarterback. I have an insurance policy. Kayvon Wallace wants 5 for 2. Hold that money and maybe look other places. He's not even interested in coming back. Okay. Now we get around the corner to see what's available in free agency. Let's go to Phil Staff. Somebody left? Oh my God, you got to be kidding me. The whole offense and defensive squad just quit on me, yo. They're like, yeah, we out. We done won the Super Bowl. We gone. Dang. And then it's only like 2 people available all the way around. So you got to hire an offensive court, one of these guys? I get a hiring bonus, though. Mike Tomlin and Carolina or Juan Rivera and 46. Let's go with this guy. Defensive coordinator. Can I at least get one of the coaches that got fired? Nope, they all gone. Baltimore and Houston, I like that. Arizona and Arizona, okay. No, not Carolina. New York and Houston. I'm going to go with Baltimore and Houston. All right, let's fill out their stuff again. Let's do this even. Oh, he got run block power for offensive lineman. I like that. Carrying for quarterbacks. Pursuit for free safeties. Stamina, quarterback, fullback. So we got to build the. See what I'm talking about? You got to build this stuff up again. I had a complete staff, and they just poached my staff. That's why I put points into the free agency stuff because it matters. Okay. Did they get hired? They had to have got hired because I didn't see them anywhere. Oh yeah, this is the hired list right here. Mike Vrabel is the new head coach or defensive coordinator with the Broncos. Kevin O'Connelly is now the defensive coordinator for the Falcons. Matt Rule is new defensive coordinator for the Bears. Dan Campbell is the new offensive coordinator for the Cardinals. Nathaniel Hackett is the new defensive coordinator for the 49ers. Oh, Dan Campbell was fired by the Bears. Hold on. He wasn't out there when I went to go look for him. Okay. So they had a couple moves. They moved around a little bit. Okay, let's go to next week, which would be first week of free agency. Okay, let's see about signing some free agents. Okay, hold on. First thing out the back. Let's check and see if they let us see any re-signs. Come on, show it to me. Nope. They're not going to show it to me. Okay, let's check free agency and see who's the top guns. Dalvin Cook's available. I really like that. As a halfback, I'm really interested in him. Deebo Samuel is interested. He's out there interested in coming to the team. Alvin Kamara is out there. Wants $19 million a year, 31 years old. Okay. All right, so let's go position by position. Russell Wilson. You can have Russell Wilson on the team for $10 million a year. They let him go. Good old Russ. I might put an offer in with him. He has a lot of interest in joining the team. He's only 36 years old. He make a good backup. Put him in a backup position. Let's say we went Russell Wilson, then you got Dalvin Cook. He's looking for $30 million. He's been an X-Factor player. Alvin Kamara wants $20 million. So that'd be about 40 or 50 million right there. No superstar wide receivers, no superstar fullbacks. Deebo Samuel wants $84 million, million with an M, wants $84 million to play for the team. He's interested. Jameson Williams is also interested for $23 million. Wan'Dale Robinson. Swing through here and see who's stars and who's superstars. Isaiah McKinney. Russell Gage Jr. Sterling Shepard. DeJuan E. Brown. Allen Robinson II. Cedric Wilson. Okay. So Deebo wants $84 million, but it's not $84 million. He has 11 offers on the table, and typically those offers are going to want to give him like $100 million. So it's actually like a $100 million deal. Tight ends. O.J. Howard's out there. We had O.J. Howard. I will put an offer in for him. Nobody's has an offer in for him just yet. $12 million a year ain't bad. Got a lot of interest from linemen that want to come play. Kevin Dotson. He wants $9 million a year. Okay. Looking for a backup center. Mitch Morris has no interest. Alex Kappa has interest. John Runyon doesn't. $10 million a year. Tyler Morton. Sam Hubert has no interest. Sebastian Joseph Day still does. Jeremy Johnson. Grady Jarrett has no interest. Also, Romeo Quar has no interest. Darren Reed. Sanoe. I think I had him before as a player. Is he getting offers? Okay, no offers just yet. That's pretty good. Jeremy Pratt. One interested team. I have some Devin Bush. I would actually go with Devin Bush because he wants less and wants a longer contract. And he's younger. N'Kobe Dean's out there. Try to work something out with him. Chidobe Awozie. I think that's how you say his name. Excuse me if I'm saying it wrong. Okay. Who else? Grant Dillpick. Marcus May. Okay, so the top guys, top 100 is Dalvin Cook. Now let's step into his contract and actually see what he's looking for. First off, let's go to his player card and judge him just like we would judge anybody else. Okay, he's been in the league 9 years. He's an elusive back with power behind it. He's number 7th ranked halfback in the league, top 2% of halfbacks. Team player, fights for yards, for all hits, covers up the ball, balanced penalty tendency. He has 92 break tackle, 91 speed, 93 acceleration, 96 agility, 92 carrying, ball carrier vision's good. Trucking can be worked on. Stiff arm is good. Juke move, spin move, change direction's good. Catching can be worked on, but pretty good player. Okay, let's look at his health. He has an injury rating of 84, so that means that he doesn't get hurt a lot, but he does get hurt sometimes. Motivation and tags. He doesn't like the no-income tax state of Oregon, but he does like the historic coach win percentage and the team as a franchise quarterback. Okay, his abilities are: some players thrive on making defense look silly when they enter the zone. This ability increases their fake-out rate on next juke or spin or hurdle. Rush for 10 yards. Ball carriers with disability will replenish a portion of their stamina upon successfully performing any skill move. Ball carriers with disability have steerable juke animations. Okay, so he seems to be worth his weight, what he's asking for. He's a 95, almost a 99 halfback. Exactly what I was looking for to back me up. Okay, so he's looking for $29 million over the course of 3 years. Let's raise this up to about $6 million and raise that to 4 or 5, making it $31 million over 3 years. Are we top dog for his interest? Okay, now. And move on to Deebo Samuel. Deebo Samuel is asking for $84 million. Over how many years? $84 million over 4 years. He wants $21 million a year. Okay, now I'm going to do a little experiment. I'm just going to put in what he asked for, right? The $84 million. And look where it puts you. Let's see where it puts me. Oh, it puts me top dog. So nobody's offering him the $84 million. $84 million is a lot of money. I know he's a good player and stuff like that. He's an X. That's the thing about it. He's an X factor wide receiver. He's only been in the league 8 years. Man. Let me check something. Just pulling this card real quick. I want to see something. Okay, I found something where basically all he said was, he said, let's see. The only thing I found was, I'm glad I saw this before I signed him. The San Francisco 49ers haven't gotten over what happened in the 2023 championship game against the Eagles. One of these players, all wide receiver Deebo Samuel, who already etched some statements about San Francisco not having been given a fair shot at competing in the game and pulling off what he thought would be a win. Joining fellow wide receiver Brandon Ayuk, who felt the 49ers could have exposed Philadelphia Eagles defense. Brock Purdy hadn't suffered an elbow injury in the Niners. Samuel has etched the idea that San Francisco should have advanced to the Super Bowl. Samuel is doubling down on these statements, and he's doing straightforward shot manner. Deebo Samuel says Eagles secondary it was a weakness, calls James Bradbury trash. Appearing on IM podcast, Samuel was asked about Ayuk's comments on whether the Eagles defense was overrated. Samuel felt it was Philly's defense front that made the secondary perform well enough over the course. And while Samuel admitted plenty of respect for Eagles, while Samuel admitted plenty of respect for Eagles cornerback Darius Big Play Slay, viewed fellow cornerback James Bradbury as trash when promoted for an opinion. Granted, there's a clip of Ayuk putting Bradbury on skates, awful earlier in the year, but that won't matter too much as Bradbury is on his way to the Super Bowl instead of Samuel Ayuk. What's for certain, though, is if it doesn't appear as plenty, San Francisco players can't get over what happened in the NFC Championship game, and Samuel's echoing entertainments. Okay, so he called James Bradbury trash, but he had respect for Big Play Slay. So it's an in-between thing. Let's look around and see what we also offering players. Because $80 million for an X Factor wide receiver, that's only in his 7th year. You know, the Niners didn't pick him up, obviously, because of what, for whatever reason, he didn't work out there. Oh, he drops passes now? When did he start dropping passes? I didn't think he would drop passes. But we got $30 million there, and if you put $80 million there, that's about $100 million in free agency. But it gives you a wide receiver. He drops passes. That can be worked around. He's in number 12 ranked wide receiver. He is 30 years old, been in the league 7 years, plays the slot. His speed has a deep threat. He has the speed to play deep threat down the field. Yeah, let's put the 30 in, because if anything, if I don't work something out with one of my wide receivers that I have, wait, hold on. Let me see something. Let me see if there's any other wide receivers that are up for a contract before I go and put money out on him. A.J. Brown's up for contract, Leonard's up for contract, and Odell Beckham's up for contract. And then the order kind of goes pretty well. He would be like our 6th wide receiver. Yeah, because we can always borrow against $100 million. Let's sign some people. Okay, let's put the 80 in for him and see if it actually works. So he wants $84 million over the course of 4 years, $21 million a year. Make offer. I'm always looking to get the best talent. Are we number one? We're number one. 12 teams in the hunt. None of them offered him the 84. Okay. Quarterback. Russell Wilson wants $10 million a year. I would bring him in for a 3-year or at least a 2-year deal at $20 million to have Russell Wilson on the team. Maybe work something out further. For halfbacks, Alvin Kamara wants $19 million. There's 2 teams interested in him. Let me see his card. Yeah, I would have Alvin Kamara and Dalvin Cook on the squad. 3 years, $19 million. Definitely offer him that. Where am I at on the list? Okay, so it's not $19 million. It's actually a little bit more than $19 million. I like Alvin Kamara as a person. I'd be willing to up it a little bit. Maybe to a 4-year, $26 million deal. See if that puts me up top. It doesn't. Because he's working well so much, I could see $4 million here and $3.5 there, making it $22 million over 3 years. Now we're up top. Okay, we only got one more slot available. Okay, let's not go position by position. Let's go by top. Who's the top players? Okay, we got Chidobe Awuzie, I think is how you say his name. He has interest to come to the team. See what he has. Zone. Okay, 89 zone, 84 man coverage. Almost a 90. We lost Darius Big Play Slay this year. This could really help us out with the cornerback position. So let's put an offer in for him. Oh, wait, let's see his stats. Make sure that we're getting what we need to be getting here. Number 22. Okay, agility is good. Acceleration is great. Speed's great. Play recognition is good. Awareness is great. Yeah. Put an offer in from him any day of the week. Okay, Awuzie. I think that's how you say it. He wants a 1 year. How long has he been in the game? He's been around 9 years. Get him a 2-year. That way we don't have to worry about next year. Okay, and then a right tackle that's not interested in coming to the team. A free safety. We're done on wide receiver. A strong safety, a 27-year-old strong safety. But a right guard might be good. Right guard might be good to pick up just in case, because he has a little bit of interest in coming to the team, and I already have a strong safety already. A right guard of his stature, of Ryan. Let me see, Alex Kappa. Kappa's 8 years, been in the league, top 10 ranked right guard in the league. This would be a good pickup because if I can't get what's his name, Quentin Nelson to sign a contract, this would be a good pickup. Oh, I got all 5 offers out already. Okay, who's my 5? Russell Wilson, Awuzie, Alvin Kamara, Deebo Samuel, and Dalvin Cook. Let's move forward and see who took the money. Dalvin Cook, Deebo Samuel, Alvin Kamara, and Russell Wilson. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're at $244 million. Okay, all right, we still got some people out there that can be picked up. Did Kappa go? Okay, Dill Pit didn't go. Let me see what Dill Pit got. Zone coverage is 88. Man coverage, awareness, hit power, play recognition. Okay. What's he asking for? 6 years in the league, superstar. He's asking for $18 million over the course of 3 years. I pay him that at his position. Would I be top though? Nope. I would actually have to pay a little bit more. Okay, withdraw that offer. And let's turn this to 4 and add to 5, making it $19 million over 3 years. All right, I'm not going to get into a bidding war for a player that I've never seen. Who else? Oh, yeah, Devin Bush. I'm glad he didn't go anywhere. Let me see what this. What was we at? Middle linebacker. I can come back to those positions. He went to the Falcons. And he went to the Falcons on a 7-year deal. 2-year deal. Okay, Devin Bush, middle linebacker. Very good stats. Very good stats. Big hitter. Play recognition's good. Yep. He passed the eye test. Devin Bush, what's he looking for? 3 years, $14 million. I can see making that 3, making that 2. $15 million over 2 years. All right, we're up top for that. Okay, let's go back to the jump. We got enough quarterbacks. We don't need any more quarterbacks. We got our halfbacks. Got Alvin Kamara and Dalvin Cook. Fullback. Let's make sure there's no superstars or people coming out. Okay. Wide receiver straight. We done on wide receiver. Isaiah Likely. I think I had Isaiah Likely one time as a player. Who else out here? Didn't I have O.J. Howard too? Yeah, O.J. Howard actually got a lot of interest in joining the team. He's a 73, and Isaiah Likely's a 79. So let's go with O.J. Howard. $7 million for 2 years. Okay. Left tackles. Nope, we can go to the draft for different people. Kevin Dotson. 4 teams interested in him. Let me see your record, big man. Undisciplined penalty tendency. Moving right along. All the stars or superstars I should know of, right? Okay. Center. Cam Jurgens is out there. He has interest. You see Cam's card. I might gotta replace that in the draft. Oh, there was a star center out there. Dag. I missed. We'll stir up the center a different way. Right guard. Right tackle. Alright, this guy has no interest. I don't want to waste money on convincing people to come to the team. I'm looking for people that might actually want to be here that we can build up. Chase Winovich. Charles Harris. I'm probably going to use Aiden Hutchinson to get a better right end. Fletcher Cox, he He's no longer here on the team. He retired. Um, one second. Just changing the setting on my phone. Okay. Right ends. Nobody in here I need to know about. No superstar. Oh wait. Jaron Reed. Derek Barnett. Left outside linebacker. Cole Holcomb. I think I already got my middle linebacker. Dylan Tavi, he has no interest. Deion Jones. Okay, good thing I came in here looking. Rashad Evans as well, but Deion Jones wants $3 million a year. Okay, let me see his chart. 10 years in the league. Pass coverage is good. Pass Yep. Pass the eye test. $3 million a year. Let's get him a 3-year, $9 million deal. Kobe Dean wants $10 million a year. Let's offer him a 4-year. Make it 2.5 and 2.2 there. Make it an $18 million so we can get him back. Four years. 3.3, 2.5, $23 million over 4 years. And then, who else? Andrew Van Ginkel is available. He only wants $1 million a year. I had him as a player one time. Ooh, his stats is not that good. He may be a leader, but what's his play where's his play recognition at? Even his play recognition is down. No. And he's an older player. I need to save some of the money for the players on the team. Byron Jones wants $5 million a year. Superstar, let me see why. Pretty good player. How much is he looking for? $5 million a year, give him 2. Make it 3.5 and 3 even. 13 over 2. No, I'm not getting into a bidding war for a player I don't even have interest like that in. He'd be a mentor, a bridge player. He wants $3 million a year. Who else do we have at the position? Kevin Byers is a free safety. Jamal Adams is a strong safety. And we need a backup free safety. Yeah, $2 million, $6 million deal. Yeah, make that offer. All right. Let's see who signs and who doesn't. Dalvin Cook, Devin Bush took his deal. Diggs took the deal. Jones took the deal. N'Kobe Dean took the deal. Russell Wilson and O.J. Howard. Okay, I think this is what we're going to do. We're going to go back to the top 100. We're just going to do a quick scan to make sure. Free safety. Dante Jackson. Michael Dixon. Chuck Clark. John Mechie's out there. I like Mechie. Does he drop passes in this one? Do they still have him dropping passes? Oh, he drops passes. He can run a route. He just drops passes. I think he's a good wide receiver. What's his all right. I think we're good at the position. I was offering. Where is he? Oh, Leonard Fournette's still out there? Where's Kenneth Gainwell? Okay, we got a good offering with Kenneth Gainwell. Isaiah McKinney's also a good wide receiver. Is he a mentor? Bridge player. I'd rather sign John Mechie. I signed O.J. Howard already in tight ends. Left tackles. We went through the line already, I think. We was at left ends and right ends. All right, I think the rest of these dudes going to have to come from outside free agency. I think we have reached our limit with free agency. I don't want to just be spending money to spend money. We need to re-sign our players first. Think about our players that we have. Tyus Bowser, let me see him. 9-year speed rusher. Nope. Yeah, you know what? Let's bring him in for the contract. 2 years, $5 million. Anything, he can always be a trade if we need one. I already signed a middle linebacker. Van Ginkel only won $1 million. I think his stats will come back up once he joins the team. Two-year, $3.8 million deal. Russell Douglas. All right. So who do we have? Who do we have targeted? Kenneth Gainwell, John Mechie, Andrew Van Ginkel, and Tyus Bowser. Okay, let's see who takes their money. Okay, all of them took their money. Kenneth Gainwell is still holding out. Okay, let's withdraw the offer and offer him something else more reasonable. Try again. Oh, I got a simulated day. The first day of free agency. Oh, he must have went somewhere else. Oh, he must have went somewhere when I was, what the heck? Daniel Jones was available, Baker Mayfield, Kenny Pickett. Yeah, it was like when I went to go, let me see, Rashard Penny still available. Oh no, somebody got to trade me up for Gainwell. Yeah, they got to trade me up for Gainwell. I'll give you a pick. Oh, he signed his deal. Okay, excuse me. He signed his deal. I was like, where's this dude at? Do I have Leonard Fournette as well? Did he sign his deal? What the roster looking at? Let me take a look at the roster. What the roster looking like? Okay, we got Russell Wilson, Tom Brady, and Malik Willis. Dalvin Cook, Alvin Kamara, Kenneth Gainwell, Leonard Fournette, Boston Scott. Hey, we got a nice running room. Wide receiver room, A.J. Brown, DK Metcalf, Debo Samuel, Devontae Smith, DJ Moore, Jalen Leonard, Odell Beckham Jr., and John Mechie. Okay. So I think that's enough free agency. For now, let's see these college pro day results and see what's out there. Okay, this left outside linebacker. Let me see what they're saying. Physical player who delivers bone country hits, savvy defender with the ball in the air, has a motor that runs through whistles, often looks to rip. Oh, he's a left outside linebacker. He's a left outside linebacker. I really need left end and right end. That's what I really need. Round 1 through 2. Round 1 talent. Speed rusher. Let me see. What's his stats coming back like? Block shedding is D. Got to be able to block shed to get off the line. Strength is solid. He's a speed guy. Yeah, I got John Mechie. I picked up John Mechie from the from free agency just now. I'm trying to think because when you look at these guys right here, right, the top 10 prospects this year, right? I don't need none of their positions. Like I have defensive tackles that I got to pay out this year, but I could pick one up. Here's the thing. Let me see who's, because I'm looking at Trey Hutchinson, and I know I can get. Oh no, I play a franchise, and I'm in the year 2026 right now. I kind of run it like a story. Okay, so let's see. Brian Burns, Greg Rousseau. Greg Rousseau, I know I could pick Greg Rousseau up for Aiden Hutchinson, but I would be giving Aiden Hutchinson to the Cardinals. John Franklin Myers is now a 92. Marcus Lawrence is an X Factor. Travis Gibson. CJ Stockton. What about right end? You know, the major place, I mean, I might, you know what? I got Aiden Hutchinson under contract. We're not going to do that. That's creating a hole in the team right there. I got him under contract, and if I'm not mistaken, let me see. I think I got him under contract for a good amount of years. Let me see. I think Aiden's under contract for like 4 years or something. Yeah, he still has 3 more years left on his deal. He'll be like closer to 30 years old by then. There's no point in trading somebody who's a good player who's under contract. You know, just picked up Debo Samuel. We got to work this out. We'll figure it out. We're just going through what we're going through. Okay, so mock draft. So what do I have in this year's draft, picks wise? I have the number 12 pick, the number 21 pick, and the number 32 pick. Okay, so I can always trade number 21 back to get a pick next year, or I could trade out of the 12th to get a first round pick next year. So it depends who's available. But we should be able to move. We should be able to move into the draft now. I think I've done enough free agency. I want to at least take like, I know you should take at least like $200 million into negotiation with some of these players. Like, I know me as a halfback, if I rushed and broke records and all that sorts of crap, trade offers for Craig, trade offers for Leonard, trade offers for Hutchinson. Okay, what are you offering me for Hutchinson? Nope. Even though Judy's a good wide receiver, I'm stocked on wide receiver now. Nope. 86 left tackle. That's pretty nice. Nope. 86 cornerback, that's okay. 87 cornerback, that's cool. A gang of players. Ravens offering something nice. Ooh, Miles Sanders. But Miles Sanders decided to leave the Eagles, so there ain't no point in me trading back for him. Hufanga. 86 free safety. Second round player. Two second round picks in Hufanga. Ooh, that's nice. That's a nice trade right there. I'm tempted to do this trade right here for Hufanga, but I might be able to pick Hufanga up for a straight up pick if they're trading him. Maybe I could trade Diggs for Hufanga. Let's go to the Niners. Do I have access to next year's pick? What are you looking for? Wide receiver? Can't give you one of those. Center? Don't have none you would like. Guards? I might need him to step in, so I'm not getting rid of him. How about Bowser? I just picked him up. Deion Jones. Van Ginkel. Diggs. I'd be comfortable coming above a 32. How about a 32 and Van Ginkel? So they probably want the 21st pick, but let me see Hufanga's stats because I think he's I want to see what his contract is. Okay, he has a 4-year deal, which is great. He'll be under contract for 4 years. Zone coverage is 83. Big hitter. Yeah, I'd give up a 21st first round pick for him. Got the pick and didn't even have to give up Aiden Hutchinson. So that's how you move. If there's nobody in the draft, that you're really looking at, you might as well just use the picks to pick up the players you want to pick up, Okay, so we got to schedule private workouts. I need to know who's any top flight linemen out there. I need a center. Oh, this year's centers ain't looking good. Top 5. Okay. I like him. Schedule a private workout with him, this right tackle. They say in his top 5. And let's go with this left tackle. And let's go with this left guard. Scout all them dudes. Okay, so now what you got? What's the mock draft say? What's the latest mock draft say? Is he going to get picked up? They think he's going to get picked up before he gets to me? Yup, they think he's going to be top 5. Top 5 means top 5. Okay, so I'm not going to stretch for him or nothing like that because we have a pretty good line. The only person that might be kind of hard getting under contract is Quentin Nelson. That's about the only dude that'll be hard to get back under contract. All right, let's jump to the next week of the draft. Let's start the draft. It's draft time, people. Please don't pick none of my players. Don't pick none of the guys I want. All right, they took a right end. Okay, don't take the right tackle. Don't take the right tackle. Come on, I pick a number 12. Don't take a right tackle. Matter of fact, I could be working trades. Right? No, let's watch it to see how it pans out. Then we'll at least jump forward to oh, you gotta do cuts before you can get to the regular season to see the money. That's right. Yeah, so maybe we'll do it next stream where we do the cuts and queue up for new season. They take a left outside. If they take my guy, I'm gonna jump to my pick. I might trade my pick away too. You never know what you can get. If they take that right tackle before he gets to me, I might use the 12th overall pick to go pick a left guard that's already good. That way, if Quentin Nelson wants too much money, I can trade him back to the Colts for a good, first round pick. Maybe 2. Come on, don't take the right tackle. We're at 5. All right, they took a right end. Come on, don't take him. We're only 6 spots away. Oh, they took him. All right, let's go into a draft mode trade here. Let's check out the left tackle position in the NFL, left guard position. Quentin Nelson's up top, of course. Joel Bento is below him. Elton Jenkins. Danny rookies. Troy Love, 25 years old, already at 82. Played for the Dolphins. See his rating. He does things through power. Star. How many years left on his deal? 1. Nope. Don't want to go into negotiations with a player right away. What about right guards? Chris Lindstrom. Star. Very great stats. Exactly what you're looking for. Awareness is 99. What's his contract like? Would they trade him to me? And would he work out a contract? That's the part about it. You kind of want to trade for somebody that already has a contract in place. But I'll roll the dice. Oh, the Snowhawks on the clock. Snowhawks on the clock. Hold on. Snowhawks on the clock. All right. Pause the draft. Let's see. Trade away pick. What are they offering? Anybody offering any players or anything good? First round pick and a first, second, and third round pick. First round pick in next year's draft, and a second round pick and a third round pick. These guys are claiming they're going to pick number 3 in the 2027 draft, so that would give me some capital. 2 firsts and a first and 2 seconds. So far, I don't see anybody with 2 firsts. Just checking to make sure. Some teams be having 2 first-round picks, like the Chiefs. They offering their 23rd pick and a first-round pick next year and a 5th. And then the Cardinals are offering the 23rd pick and the 28th pick. So what I'm looking for, I also might need a cornerback. Whoa, what was that? Okay, 1 second. All right, I'm back. All right, so let's look. Some of the positions we lost was a cornerback. I think I signed a cornerback, but we can look around. Mainly, I was looking at the line because I wanted to see was there round 1 through 2 talent. He's been scouted left tackle, left guard. He looks pretty good. Center. I need a good center, but he's around 2 through 3 talent. And I have round 1. This is round 1, your first pick. That right guard doesn't look that good. And the right tackle they took already, Manuel Valdez. Round 1 through 2. These guys are round 1 through 2, but he actually has all A's. Let's see what he got. Has a motor that runs through whistles, shows good discipline, and won't get flagged much. Solid acceleration, agility is great, change of direction is great, jumping is decent, speed is solid, strength is marginal. Okay. Awareness is A, impact blocking is A, injuries B to C, pass block is A, pass block finesse is A, pass block power is A, run block is C, run block finesse is C. So we'd have to run on his run block. But he has a lot of great stats, more than some other people in the same position. So I think I feel good about drafting him. Let me see this guy. Okay, same thing. Acceleration is great, agility is good, change of direction is elite, speed is great, and strength is good. Okay, he has, let me see what he got. B awareness, B A impact blocking, A lead block, pass block is B to C, pass block power is B, run block is B, run block power is A, stamina is D. Okay, so his rating is B A B B B A B C B. Okay, the other guys is AA impact blocking. Do they change the category? No, they don't change the category. He got all A's and his run block is C, but his run block is B, but his pass block may be a C. So it's either you want to run or you want to pass. But I think I might go with the center who's actually looking better than all of them. Acceleration is elite, agility is great, change of direction is elite, jumping is good, speed is great, strength is elite. That's what you want in a center. Bench press was first. 40-yard dash was fourth. Vertical jump was second. Ball jump was second. 3-cone shuttle was first. 20-yard shuttle was second. He showed up at the NFL Combine. Okay, he has awareness, A to C, impact blocking, A to C, lead block, A, pass block, finesse, pass block, A to C, pass block, finesse, A to C, B block, pass block, power, B to D, run block, B, run block, finesse, run blocks. Okay. Yeah, let me take him. Dang, normal. It's cool. Might be able to work him up. That right tackle was probably the elite one. And then I have number 32, so let's skip ahead to number 32. I don't have a first-round pick next year. Is anybody offering a first-round pick next year? Nobody. Oh, found one. Seattle Seahawks are offering the 29 pick next year. Raiders are offering the 28, but the Seahawks are offering a 5th and a 1st. Packers are offering a 1st, 5th, and a 7th. Cowboys are offering a 1st and a 7th. Chiefs are offering a 1st and a 4th. Let's see what the Seahawks are offering again. Seahawks are offering a 29th and a 5th. I'm going to take that one next year's draft. And just have a pick in next year's draft. Skip ahead to the 5th round pick. Traded away. We already got enough problems with free agency. We already got enough people traded away for a 4th. We already got enough space where it's going to be hectic trying to get all the players in there for just this year's alone. Trade this away. See if we can jump it to a 5th. Trade this one away as well. See if we can jump it to a 5th. Nope, no 5ths. Okay, we'll go by teams. Go with the Broncos 6. So I swung and missed on this one. Didn't get a hidden player on this one. Normally I end up with at least one hidden player, but that's okay with me. We worked it out very well through free agency. That's why I was very interested in working things out through free agency to see where we're gonna, how we're gonna build the team. The draft just didn't seem like it was bringing home to me. Now this is the thing: we have, if I'm not mistaken, we should have access to next year's picks already, right? No, I got a first round, a 20, and a 32 in a second. Okay, so this is what you do, right? The right tackle, teach y'all a little thing that I learned all these years playing franchise. The player doesn't have any value yet on the team. He has some value, but he doesn't have complete value that he'll have once that hidden trait comes off of him. So what you do, if you saw that their right tackle was like the best, just slide and see where he is and see what they're offering for him. Let's see. Where is he? He would be a rookie. Is that him? Mike Lane. Day 1 starter. Let me see. Is he hidden? Yep. Agile, right tackle, undisciplined penalty tendency. Not something you want to spend a first round pick on, but he can be taught. So let's see if you can get him for, say, a 2nd. No interest. Okay, I have a first round 32 next year. Okay, so he does have value for him. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. He does have a lot of value to them, so they're going to hold on to him. Okay, where are we at? Oh, damn, I didn't have to do no cuts? Oh, that's amazing that I didn't have to do cuts. Any other season, I got to do mega cuts. Oh, I got to do cuts in the preseason. What am I talking about? Okay, they're going to show me the money? All right, they're showing me the money. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, so you got my player. My player wants a pretty good team value contract. He wants $84 million over the course of 7 years. The only problem is he has no interest in wanting to come back, so I'm probably going to have to put that somewhere in the neighborhood of about $90 to $100 million for him to actually come back. A.J. Brown wants $103 million over 4 years. I'd give him that. Quentin Nelson, I'm glad I didn't trade him. Quentin Nelson wants $32 million over 2 years, and he has interest to come back. Vita Vea wants $17 million a year. He has interest to come back. Frank wants 36 over 3. He can get that. Cedric Sweat has a lot of interest to come back. $46 million over 4. I pay him that. Shaquille Leonard wants 46 over 3. I don't know about him just yet. I'm not saying I'm not going to give him his money, but I did see him play very well, and I do think he's going to get his money. Leonard, I just signed Deebo Samuel. I would love to keep Leonard on the team, but he wants 23 over 3. I think 30 or 40 should be able to keep him on the team. Steve Craig wants 40 over 5. He can get that. James Bradbury wants 5 over 1. He can get that. Ricard wants 5 over 1. He can get that as well. Odell wants 4 for a year. He might get that. Mitchell wants 4 for 1 year. I'm going to be paying him more than that. And Zach Ertz, I'll probably let go. Oh, no, actually, I don't have to let go of Zach Ertz because for some apparent reason we fit under, I guess because of the players that retired, we fit under the cap so far. But I think there's, if I'm not mistaken, you're only allowed to have like 50-something players. So there's going to be like a very, let me sim to it. But they showed me the money. So what we'll do is, let me see. Okay, they're showing us all the money. So we know who's going to be able to be worked with. And then Leonard wants his money. Like, the only people that would be cautious, the first person I would, of course, try to sign is my halfback to bring him back for 7 years. And then A.J. Brown, so that would be about $200 million on both of them. And then you would have to dip into the 100 from next year to sign the rest of these guys under contracts. But then we'll make decisions. If I do anything, which I normally do, sometimes I do it off screen, cuts and trades and stuff like that. If I do it off screen, it will be recorded. So that way it can, and I will record it and post it. So that way you are able to see what happened over the off season. So you don't feel like, you saw part of the off season and not the whole off season. But what I want to say is this was super fun. This was an amazing stream. I had a great time with you guys. We played for about 4 hours. We played the playoff games. We played the Super Bowl. We did the draft. We did free agency. We got a lot done on this stream. So just to make you aware, I'm currently looking into getting WWE 2K23. I have NBA 2K23. I also have, excuse me. I also have Hogwarts Legacy, which is a game I wanted to jump back into. And there's some other games that I'm playing as well that I'm in the middle of on PlayStation 5. I would say right now I'm on Hogwarts Legacy on PlayStation 5. I'm looking at getting WWE 2K23 on PlayStation 5. And then we also have NBA 2K23, Madden 23. And we're going to look at, adding some more games into the lineup. I may go live again with Madden. All you got to do is check the tweets. Every time in the tweet I put what game I'm playing and try to, let you know when I'm playing ahead of time so you can come and check out the streams. I had an amazing time. This was super fun. Stay safe, stay blessed, and come back next. Hold on, wait, excuse me, before we get up out of here, so that way anybody that doesn't know. So if you don't know, the streams run live on TikTok at SR51 Media and on YouTube /SR51 Media. The reason why I say that is because today's stream is already, let me double check. Today's stream is already being made into a video for YouTube. So if you want to, you can slide past YouTube in a couple seconds. I'm pretty sure it should be live where you can go back and catch the playoffs if you didn't see it. And all the trades that I'm going to make, like I said, I'll record it and I'll put it on, the channel so that way you can see what cuts happen and who I decided to actually keep and who I decided to actually trade away. So be sure to do that. Like with some people like Leonard, let me check it out. I think one second. Drop my controller. I think it was wasn't it Leonard? I think Leonard he wanted to come back, but let me see. No, Leonard didn't want to come back, but he only wants $23 million a year, and the other Leonard wanted to come back, but he wants $46 million a year. So, and of course I'm gonna give AJ. Of course, I'm going to give AJ his 100 because he's earned it. You know, he had like 40 touchdowns last year and stuff like that. So I'll do the cuts. I'll do the restructuring. And then that way, because just to explain to you too, what ends up happening is there's a lot of like having to compare, like going menu to menu, player to player, looking at stats, sitting there for a second, looking up stuff on the internet. You know, I don't build teams just like off of just throw this person, throw this person, throw this person. Like I actually go through every position on the team. And I have to take into consideration that we have $200 million here. I might be able to get $100 million out of next year's money to make it another 3 on top. But, you know, definitely that it's going to have to spread amongst those players. And, you know, we're going to have to wait to see on some contracts. So I will, the people I do decide to keep, I'll let you see through the stream, right? Or maybe I'll just hold off until the next time. The reason why I normally do it off-season too, off-season. The reason why I normally do it off-camera as well is because that can be a very long process. Like sometimes it takes hours to get done because you can't go back. You know, like once you cut these players and trade these players, they're gone, and another team's going to hold on to them. So I need to look to make sure that I'm getting, you know, the right positions done. So I may do a recording, but it will be posted if I do that. And I just wanted to remind everybody, we are also running live on YouTube, so if you want to, you can go back and watch the stream. It's /SR51 Media. It's going to be under the Madden playlist. All games that I play through Madden are under the Madden playlist, and if you don't know, all streams, what I like to try to do is organize things. One thing I can't really stand on certain, nothing against anybody, but what I can't really stand on certain channels is the fact that you go to a channel and you don't know, you know, where everything is, what video you should watch next, you know, what video is the most recent one, you don't really know, right? So basically, 1 second. Got a message there. Okay. You don't really know what's the next video, or you know what's going on, or what the person was playing. You know, you see them playing Madden, but you don't know what type of Madden they're playing. They don't tell you or anything like that. They don't talk to you. So that's why I like to try to keep things communicative and also keep things organized, where when you come to my channel, when you come to the SR51 Media channel, you can go through playlists, watch past live streams, old live streams. You can, if you hear me talking about them and get WWE 2K23, go check out the one I have now. The footage I did for it when I was defending the WWE title. I beat Brock Lesnar. I lost to Damian Priest, but I ended up beating Brock Lesnar to defend the title, and I'm still the heavyweight champion until I turn the new game on, and I ain't the heavyweight champion. So that's running live. That's on the files on YouTube, and then of course it's going to always be live on TikTok at SR51 Media. I normally stream Monday through Friday, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Tomorrow, there should be a stream, even though tomorrow is Saturday. Let me just look at the date, make sure. Okay, so tomorrow will be the 8th. So I'm pretty sure there's going to be a stream tomorrow. Just check Twitter, keep your alerts on. You know, make sure you set alerts. Follow SR51 Media on Twitter. Join the 51 Dynasties. Set alerts so that way you get notified next time that I'm live. Have a great rest of your night. Be safe, be blessed, and come back next time I'm live. Peace.